knows us, we call it Millwall. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. Let 'em all come down to the den. It's Saturday in Conlow Lane, we've all come down to cheer. We've had our jelly deals and our glass of beer. Come rain or shine, all the time our families will bring. And as the Lions run on the pitch, everyone will sing. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. Let 'em all come down to the den. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. We'll only have to beat 'em again. It's the best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. Let 'em all come down to the den. It's Saturday in Conlow Lane, we've all come down to cheer. We've had our jelly deals and our glass of beer. Come rain or shine, all the time our families will bring. And as the Lions run on the pitch, everyone will sing. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. Let 'em all come down to the den. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. We'll only have to beat 'em again. It's the best team in London, no, the best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let 'em come, let 'em come, let 'em come. Let 'em all come down to the den. Let 'em all come down to the den.
It's official, Lions TV has gone global. Welcome to our latest sponsor from the other side of the world, Elite Words. Elite Words is a Sydney, Australia-based communication service specialising in copywriting and content strategy. They're looking at cracking into the UK market. So if you know anyone that needs writing, content strategy, copy editing or copywriting for blog posts, newsletters, feature stories, websites or brochures, hit them up on these platforms.
ChangeAngel.io is a wallet-to-wallet, non-custodial swap exchange created by the community for the community. It only takes seconds to sign up, and better still, you can log in using Atom ID or DigiID, powered by Digibyte blockchain technology. When utilizing the ChangeAngel platform, you know that your transaction is secure, as well as fast. And if you ever have any questions, our support team is available 24/7. ChangeAngel lists many great coins and will donate a portion of swap revenue to the non-ICO coins listed on our swap exchange to help enhance the project's development. We unite all projects to work together and raise cryptocurrency awareness by organizing, sponsoring, and attending events worldwide. We invest in blockchain-centric projects. Ready to make a change? Help unite communities? Support your favorite projects? Choose ChangeAngel.io, the swap exchange for social good.
Good evening. How are we? How are we? Sorry, I got ready in a horrendous rush, so it's going to be a little bit of a amateurish start to this stream. Preparation. You're probably saying to me, but I realised literally just before the stream, that's not too bad, was about to start, that I've got no setup in currently where I am. So I'm like, oh shit, and I can't just pitch up my laptop. I actually need a screen to watch the transfers on as well. Sorry, excuse me. Doors opening, so I'm not sort of cornered right in by a door, but we've got everything that we now need. What's that the corner of? Oh, it's the corner of my bed. Right. I will try and improve as it goes along. I do apologise. Can I plonk that there? Is that going to ruin everything? Is that going to ruin everyone's day, including mine? Oh, dear. My day's already been ruined, but there you go. That's another story for another day. The birthday dream didn't last long. So, as we know, it is transfer deadline day. And as of yet, no news. No news is definitely not good news. Well, there is news. It's another outgoing. And unfortunately, this man has left the club. After 10 years at the club, 8 of those as a pro, Ben Thompson, the dream is over. He was one of our own, but he still is. But he has left the club. His contract has been terminated by mutual consent. And he is now expected to join Gillingham on a free transfer, where Neil Harris was appointed manager today. And Aidan O'Brien, who's sitting there at the bottom, is imminently, or if he hasn't already, joining Portsmouth with Sean Williams, Marlon Romeo, and Ryan Sunnycliffe already there. It's like a League One reboot, isn't it? It's like rolling back the years, and there's been a donation already. Wow. The casual gentleman. I haven't got the well, I have got the gun. I have got the gun. 1 second. I don't know where anything is in here. Oh, it's there. Look. Woo, it's hot in here. It's hot in here. Well, it's last minute set. The casual gentleman, thank you very much. The gun don't want to play ball, but it will play ball. The shout, that one's for you, the casual gentleman. Thank you very much. Super chats are open. You can donate to the channel throughout the live stream. If you don't want to do that, that's absolutely not a drama. Please, at least, as a minimum requirement, subscribe to our YouTube channel. I will try and get the lighting and stuff a little bit better as we go along. But for now, that will have to do us. Are we set up for this 4-hour stream? Well, I know I am. This I've just literally had an order. I know you all like to know. So I just had an order. Probably 4 of my greatest, I say treats or sins that I shouldn't have, but clearly I have them too often. Gone for a little bit of barefoot Merlot, the Malbec, and that's naughty as well, by the way. And this is when these next things are to celebrate with when a signing comes in. A few desperados, beer laced with tequila, in case you didn't know what this was. I've already made a start on them. The old Haribo, sorry about that. Fantastic. Them cherries, though, are next level. So are the green keys. And that's just because I'm just being fucking greedy. But celebrations. Let's hope it is a celebration. So, we're going to start out. I'll go to a few comments, but I do want to cover the West Brom game. I was so hungover yesterday. It was my birthday weekend. At the weekend, 3 points nicely delivered as a present by the Lions. Now I've got to attempt to put my glasses on. I'm so fucking hot still from rushing around like a lunatic. I know they're going to steam up. But we'll have to have a laugh at me and adapt as we go along. Still trying to get that a little bit better than it is. And of course, when I wear my glasses, it sort of reflects in my glasses, which isn't helping the steam situation. I bet I'm getting absolutely buried in the comments. Am I? Should I go without that? Is that easier? I can't see a thing with them on a minute. I definitely am going to have to having a stinker. I'm going to have to cool down a little bit before I don the bins, which means I have to get close to the screen. The laptop's particularly high as well because it's like 2 things piled onto one. Let's hope that my my night is not as bad as Mill's night's going to be. There's a lot of comments already. Whew. Fucking hot, in case I'd already mentioned it. Oh, goodbye, Ben Thompson, says HS Fitness. Yeah, very big shame, mate, in my opinion. Absolutely gutted about that one. But it is best for him, innit? It is best for him to go on to pastures new. I think I'm going to go with that there. Going to go with that. Jacob Wade just comes in with moo. Simon Patterson, I've already answered your question, which is what you're drinking tonight, Dan. You always ask me that one. A lot of good luck, Ben Thompson messages. I was on Benjamin Bloom's stream last night. You don't get this on the Benjamin Bloom channel, do you? You get well-organised, drilled to perfection streams. I'm doing that. It's now messing with the lighting as well. Look. Fuck me, it feels nice. I won't lie to you. Lapo Romane, new player for tonight or impossible. Well, Richard Cowley has just come out and said that Mill are working on a late deal, hoping to bring someone in. I don't know who that someone is, if I'm honest. I don't know. I'm guessing it could be Ikpeazu. Is it Ikpeazu from Middlesbrough? He was a Wycombe player, of course, now at Middlesbrough. Chris Wilder's come in, changing management. Maybe he's not fancied there. I don't know. But if anyone, I'm guessing that is the player who it could be. Let's get one of these beers open so we can... Let's open one of these beers while I tell you some bad news. So why is it only bad news for us? Cheers, everyone. Crack open the lagers. What are you drinking tonight? Or anything else you like, really. Oh, that was needed. That was fucking needed. Okay. I can't really see which question says it, casual gentleman, because I still ain't got my glass on. But this thing here with Fleming, first name Zion or Zayn Fleming, it's not happening. It's not happening. I can't say how I know it's not happening. But yeah, I know we offered a very reasonable amount of money. Okay, I've got this on good authority. We offered a very reasonable amount of money, but his club is just not selling. They're banging his shit. Apparently, he's really, really good as well, which is no consolation to us now because we're not signing him. But he's a really good player, apparently, and he's not going to be signing for us. We offered, as I said, a very, very reasonable amount of money, which is good to hear. But they're not selling. They're just not selling. They want to keep him because they say they're banging his shit, and they are looking like they could be potentially relegated. So Fleming is a no-go. He was the one out of all the recent rumours we've had that I would have liked. If I just get there, it'd be nice, but I can't. So I'm trying to hook on the camera. I'm talking far too much about this problem area. Let me know your thoughts on Ben Thompson. I'm going to give you now a little bit of a post-match, because if I do that, then hopefully I'll cool down a little bit. I can put my glasses on and I can try and be a normal person again. But right now I can't see a lot because I can't put these on because I'm too hot. So, as I said, I didn't do a post-match. Birthday weekend yesterday. We got loads of time as well. And we're going to get people on it points. I think our sponsor, Ringo Elevators, is coming on. Trying to get Kenny on. I think Chitty's popping on at one point. So, yeah, it'd be good to get some input. If I know you and you're not a weirdo and you do want to come on, I might let some of you in. Let me know in the comments, Steve Leeds, etc., Simon Patterson. If you want to come on the show, boys, tonight, then not a problem. I can DM you the link and you can just come straight in. Not a drama. So let's talk West Brom. Let's start with the first half, okay? I can't believe the second half panned out how it did. When it comes to the first half, just nothing really happened. A lot of people saying they bullied us and they dominated. West Brom did. I didn't really think so. I didn't really think so at all. I thought that it was just a bit of a nothing game, barring one great save from Bart. They didn't create too much, neither did we. At half-time is when it all really, it happens. It kicks off, the talking points begin, because it's clear we changed our game plan at half-time. We actually come out and we had a go. Now, I don't know if it was Rowett's plan to get to half-time and then go for it, because he does seem to like, he said after the Blackpool game, I was trying to keep it level to a point and then trying to, go for an attack. The thing is, when we go for the attack, he holds us back and then we go for an attack. But I don't know if he's noticed, when we go for these attacks, we actually score. So why don't we just go for these attacks from the beginning of the game? I've been through that loads of times. But look, I take me out to Rowett Saturday. Half-time was horrendous. I was planning some big full-time reaction speech saying, he's dead, basically. He's so at the club. And then they come out the second half and do that. Now, I don't know whether Rowett at half-time said, do you know what? We've consolidated them now like I want us to, but they're not as good as I thought, or they're there now for the taking. Let's go and have a go in the first 15 minutes of the second half, see if we can make things happen, or whether the players have just gone, these are shit. I mean, and they were shit. Take nothing away from us, but they're in a similar situation again, and we're a big club. Sorry, they're a big club. Just come back from the Premier League, obviously relegated now. You could argue that we're, if we are moaning like I am, not all of you in the comments probably are, but a lot of people in our podcast last week were saying Rowett out, lots and lots and lots. So do we expect too much? Because it seemed to me like, West Brom have got more of a case to be pissed off with their manager, which they are, but just saying, do we expect too much as Mill fans? But listen, that second half, for me, the key was Keith, Bell and Mitchell were finally allowed to, the reins, the leads were off, the leash was off, the reins were off, call them what you like. They was given license. They was getting forward, and they was getting involved, and they made things happen going forward. And we could have been 3 up before we scored the goals. You know, I thought Keith-Bell was absolutely superb. And again, I'll point back to he was horrendous at Blackpool. But him and Daniel Ballard, for the first 10 games of the season, in my opinion, were our best players. And then for no reason at all, Keith-Bell got dropped out. Then Evans was getting in front of him. And only due to injury now to Saville, and recently, I know Evans was back on the bench, that Keith-Bell got in the side on Saturday, over the last couple of days. So I thought he was back to his best. I thought Danny Mack was outstanding as well. But the man of the match for me was Mason Bennett. Absolutely superb. Like the look of Burke as well. He just needs game time, really. But he's got the drive to get forward. He's a big old lump for a winger, isn't he? Big old lump for a winner. And for a winner, he was a winner on Saturday and a winger. But yeah, listen, I just can't work it out. I don't know. I'm pleased with the win, but at the same time, I'm a little bit like, what has happened here? Like, why can't we consistently do this? And when I say consistently do this, I don't even mean 3 or 4 games. I mean 90 minutes or 2 games, because we're just so up and down. We're bipolar mule, as we all know, and like to say. But it was a brilliant performance, second half. I absolutely cannot fault it. And even if it had ended 0-0, I would have said, all right, still a great performance. To me, winning 2-0 is the bonus. We had a go. As I said, we missed 3 great chances. Burke just could have headed it home, couldn't he? But I don't know. He tries to chest it. It ends up over by the corner flag. Mason Bennett missed one. It got deflected over. Bennett Kofobi missed 3 great chances. And I was calling him everything in our group chat. I think it's Joe Morrison. I just can't work a Phobe out. And I put, I can. He's fucking useless. And then scores a goal, which is probably goal of the week. Nutmegs a defender. Calmly slots in on his left foot. Gives it one of them to the crowd, doesn't he? Gives it one of them. Keep your head. Never let your head drop. So fair play to Bennett. But as I said, if we hadn't gone on to get them 2 very good goals, I still would have been happy. I would have said, look, we give everything we got. We actually tried to attack. We actually put forward patterns of play. And we looked like we had intent and excitement and determination to get forward and try and make things happen. But we drew 0-0 because we ain't got a strike. We ain't got any good strikers. I could have lived with that. But to then go and score 2 goals, 2 great goals. I said, Mason Bennett, I've covered the second. The first, Mason Bennett, carves that himself out of absolutely nothing. Brilliant. Chases the man down into the corner, blocks it. It goes up in the air. And then when it comes down, he gets his body in front, wins the free kick. Malone delivers it in. Washes back a few times, actually. It's actually Hutchinson that gets the knock down. Great work from Hutch. And I don't know whether Afobe did it on purpose, but he sort of hit him on the head and he sort of moved his head after it, like just as an after effect. And it lands at Mason Bennett's feet. Don't fuck around. One touch, stabbed it left foot. Should the defender have cleared it? Well, probably, but I don't care. Great finish, great 2-0 win, great birthday weekend. And that is the reason I'm doing this post-match analysis live right now, because I was absolutely buckled yesterday and still a little bit today. So, yeah, that's the West Brom stuff done. I have cooled down a little bit. I'm having a little bit more desperado. And I'm hoping throughout the night that we can get this thing here at the bottom of the screen. We can get that ticking saying, oh, that's better. Let's see the light kicking then. Millwall have signed such and such. I did hear a rumour last week, I'm giving away all the secrets, 2 more in before the deadline. I now would expect that to be 1 in. As per Richard Cowley just said, not too long ago. There you go, that's better. There you go, that's better. I can actually see now. Right, so here we go. Look at Jake Away Days. Press the like button. Jake, that would be amazing. Thank you very, very much. I would really like you to press the like button. I'm going to take that away because it's reflected on my glasses and it just looks weird. It's still reflected on my glasses. So I'm going to... Why is it reflecting? It's not even in the room anymore and it's reflecting on my glasses. What is going on? What is going on? Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Go and get yourself a drink. And I'm going to try and sort this line out once and for all. Sorry about this. Sorry, everyone. 2 minutes. I'm just sorting out the lighting. Can't keep having this lighting. Right. That's better. That is better. Right. Apologies about that, everyone. I do apologise. Just having a fucking bad day. But in my defence, well, there's no defence really, but the light broke literally as I was about to go live. Literally, for the first time ever, the lights broke and I will have to get a new one. So on that basis, super chats are open. You can donate to the channel via the comments section if you like. If you see a few people already have, oh dear, I should have just gone live a bit later, shouldn't I? I should have just gone live at 7:30, like I said I was going to yesterday, but I went live at 7. But listen, nothing's happened so far. Donny Van Beek has joined Everton, in case anyone gives a shit. But yeah, that's happened. Woo, right. Okay. Neil Harris to Gillingham. Paul. Yeah, it's, I can still see that. This is ridiculous. Neil Harris to Gillingham. It's a good move for them. He'll get them out of League One. Well, first and foremost, they're 10 points adrift. So he's got to get them safe in League One. That's the first thing. Right? Once he's done that, then I'm sure they can probably kick on again. If he can do that. Look, he's an expert in this division at getting teams out of trouble. Or getting teams promoted. Yeah, 2 seasons he had in the Championship. Sorry, we did have 2 seasons in the Championship. Before that, he had 2 seasons in League One with no previous experience, by the way. And in those 2 seasons, he took us to 2 playoff finals. One we lost, and of course, the second one we won. So it's a great appointment for them. But the random thing is, it wasn't their first choice, was it? They went after Andy Woodman. I'm laughing because I saw him under the cosh. He was really funny. But yeah, they went after Andy Woodman originally. He turned it down. There was rumours Mark Bertram was going to get the job. For whichever reason, he didn't get the job. And then Neil Harris, third choice for them, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe he didn't want it at first, and that's talk him into it. But really good appointment for them. Ben Thompson is imminently supposed to be signing there, which, again, really good for Gillingham. He'll be their best player by a long stretch, in my opinion. I'm still not happy with this setup, but what can we do? It is what it is. Looks like I'm sitting in like the corner of a crack then. You wouldn't believe it's a fucking really nice house, would you? But there we go. It is what it is. What are you saying? Yeah, you can take Mill out of Tomo, but you can never take the other way around. Did I say it the wrong way around the first time? Evening Dan, evening Badger. My eyes are focusing a little bit better as well. It said this is going to be a busy window when one player in. Yeah, you're right. He did say that, didn't he? He did say that. He said it's going to be the busiest transfer window yet. And it hasn't happened, has it? It has not happened. So I've got this finger. It's really weird that I'm leaning on it, but I am. Yeah, it hasn't happened with Harris, with Rowett. It has not happened. I can't, you can say all the things you like, players. I've even got the wrong mic on. Let's switch the mic over. Should be able to hear me a little bit better. Right, let's just start the stream again. Lions TV, welcome to the live stream tonight. Transfer deadline day. Here you go. The first however minutes does not count. Rowett did say it's going to be a very busy transfer window, and that hasn't materialised. We've made bids apparently, but we haven't got the job done. Now, I don't often defend him, but I'm going to say this. In his defence, we're after some, certain players of certain levels in the bracket. But if we don't get them for the price we can get them for, what do we do then? Do we just go and buy a load of shit that's not going to be any good just for the sake of spending money? I'd also say that we aren't going up and we aren't going down, are we? Realistically, this season. So, do we really need to? Sorry, my dad's talking on the phone. You can hear him. Fucking absolute shit show tonight. Yeah. If we don't get anyone in, it's not the end. I've got the wrong camera on, man. What am I doing here? Honestly, no wonder the camera looks shit. There you go. Oh my God, what a div. All that was because I had the wrong camera on. My God, what an absolute buffoon the man is. There we go. Right. Okay, we're going to have to try and get to these comments now. No, I don't know where I put the glasses. It's absolutely having. This guy's having an absolute stinker. Here we go. I'm happy with that. A lot of love for Tomo. Good evening, Sven. Teddy Davis, how are you, mate? Regards to you and your father, who I bumped into recently down at Rye Harbour. Yeah. Working on a deal. Oh, let's hope so, mate. Good luck, Tom. A lot of love. Lot of love. Burnley made bid for Jed Wallace, Dan. Well, I've not seen anything as of yet. I have got my phone here, of course. Is that the light or is that my glasses steaming? I don't know. I've lost interest at this point. Right. Yeah, Thompson has left. What's going on here? No, as of yet, I've not seen anything else. I've got tweets on notification for the club for Richard Cowley and for Jake Sanders, and I've got Sky Sports on Hidder. But as of yet, I have not seen anything to suggest that Burnley have made a bid. I did hear that a while ago about Jed, about Burnley have made a bid, about Blackburn were in for him. If Brereton Diaz leaves, I heard all sorts. We saw the Besiktas thing. And then Forest apparently win for him. But I think his news then earlier said he's more than likely going to be a Millwall player and in contention for tomorrow night. So, Kenny put something on the group chat this morning and said, what's the bet? Millwall make an announcement and they say that Jed's staying, 2-year deal, and it ends up being like a new signing for us. Look, in the club's defence, again, like I say, we're not going up, we're not going down. I think I still had a little worry we was going to go down, but after last night Saturday, I don't think so. I think we're going to be safe. So another thing, Rowett's contract's up at the end of the season, I believe. So I wouldn't want to give him money to spend in case he does walk or something doesn't pan out. I think you're best off now waiting until the summer. I know it's not an exciting stream and it's not exciting for us as fans if we don't sign anyone. But if we don't, then it isn't the end of the world. Look, we think we're down to the bare bones, which on paper we are. We've lost Bradshaw. As I said, Jed's been out, hasn't played this year. We lost Matt Smith. We sold him, of course. Luckily, we fucking managed to lose John Danny Bavarsson in the process. So I know on paper we're down to bare bones, and we all said bring back Isaac Alafe, who did score again, by the way, on Saturday. But we scored 2 goals on Saturday. It's something we don't often do at home or away against a team at the top end of the division. Well, I said, they were shit on the day. So we have got players here at our disposal. We've seen Jed and Mason Bennett play up front before, and had quite a lot of success with that at the back end of lockdown. Of course, we've still got a Phobe. And there's other options all over the pitch. So I know it'll be boring. I know it'll be frustrating. But sometimes you've got to look, I sound like Steve Kavanagh now. You've got to look long term. You've got to look at the bigger picture. having said that, I would love for us to sign someone. And you know, this is the other thing. I was watching the Quest show, and they're talking about Billy Sharp, and I thought, oh, if only we had a Billy Sharp up front, big fucking strong centre forward. I know he's not that big, but stocky, strong, proven goal scorer. And then I'm watching the game yesterday, Jordan Hugill scores, and I'm like, if only we could have got Hugill. If only we could just get someone like that, I think it would make such a big difference. I know we always say we don't create any chances for our strikers to score, but just that presence, that experienced pro, that Steve Morrison up front, you know, as a focal point to lead from the front. I think it's just we need a little bit of big, horrible, ugly centre forward, a little bit of experience just to guide us from the top end of the pitch. I really am cooling down now, so I'm going to have to try and put these back on. But every time I say I'm cooling down now, I'll get fucking hot again. Here we go. MFC for Life says, join the dots, fellas. We will end up signing Jukovic. Mark my words. Jukovic is obviously the guy, another big lump. Was he like 6'7" or something like that? From Birmingham, isn't he? And I think when we played him at the Den not too long ago, something happened. And didn't he stamp on someone? And Rowett came out and said, no, Juki's not like that. Juki's not that kind of player. So he obviously fancies him. And as we know, he likes to go back to places he has previously been. The Casual Gentleman, have you made another donation? There is another one there. We're going to have to just deal with the fact that my glasses are steaming up in a minute. Sorry. Here we go. And Charlie's jumping on that one as well. Lad with a Polish name at Birmingham coming in. Lukas Jukovic. The Duke, yes. Centre forward that's, although I just said I like a really big, horrible, ugly centre forward, his race clearly looks running at this level, and that's probably why we'll sign him. Also, Rowett's worked with him before. Right. This guy's persistent that Jed Wallace has been bid for. I'm now looking on Sky Sports. I see his Dele Alli's silly looking head. So not so far. Fergie Senior, I did see that. Good evening. Alan, good evening. William, good evening. Gary, good evening. Darren, good evening. Jacob Waydays, what's happening, brother? Yeah, I just said that, didn't I? Just covered that. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, isn't it? There you go. 433 of us are on the live stream. All the news at the minute is at the bottom of the screen. That's all I've really got to tell you at the minute. Cool, fuck me, I am hot. Right. Other than that, not a lot to report. Stevie Morrison's in the chat. I was just singing your praises, Steve, saying about when you was playing for us. How was the exec area on Saturday? Yeah, it's good, mate. It was good. It was really enjoyable. Big thanks to our sponsors, Rego Elevators. We had 160 people in for the meal. So fair play to Big Kev. It was a really good day. He unfortunately lost his dad in the week as well. So we did a clap on the 69th minute for his dad, John Toomey, which was really good. Everyone, got on with that and respected it. It was really good day. 3 points on the ball, 3-course meal, all free. Three lots of free. 3 points, 3-course meal, and it didn't cost me a fucking bean. But then I ended up in Bridgeborough and Beckenham until silly o'clock. And now I don't want to leave the house till at least Wednesday on the back of that. Right, it's been stop-start, I know, and I do apologise for that, but I do need to go for a piss, basically. I was trying to think of a better way to water that down, but go and get yourselves a drink. Maybe you need a piss. Maybe you need a number 2. If you do, try and be quick. But I'm going to quickly go and do that, and I'll be back, hopefully, with some more news after this. again. And I'm back. Quick wee. Change the top as well. There's no fault in that other top. I'm hoping this one might work out a little bit better for me. Whew. There we go. And I've moved the light as well on the slide. No one even noticed that. See what I just told you? Hot light's going to be busy tonight. No, fucking hope so. Bottle of red, it is a bottle of red. Yeah, if you are late to the stream, bottle of red. If you are late to the stream, you're fucking lucky. Because it's been going horribly wrong since. Bottle of red, a few Desperados. Hopefully, we will be celebrating. There has been another donation. Cold Blow Lane, 1885. I'm trying to find you, mate, on the thing, but there's so many. There's so many. Oh, there's been a few donations. Gary James, that one's for you, mate. Even the gun don't want to play ball. To show. Casual gentleman. Oh, Jay Turner, legend, mate. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Dan. Oh yeah, very well. Thanks very much. Forgot about that. 42 years old. When's my European tour starting? That's a good question, mate. That is, yeah, there's a beer waiting by the beach as well. Oh, for God's sake. Well, I've got a job now. I mean, I always had a job, which was Lions TV, which is full time, takes up a lot of my time. But I couldn't. Well, I got offered a job that was too good to turn down, and it was on the back of me doing, can I say, well at Lions TV, doing what I do. So I sort of taught myself to do what I do, and then I've ended up later down the line getting a job for a production company. For a production company, look them up on Instagram. They're called Off Limits Entertainment, but that's who I work for. And I start and run YouTube channels for people they've got on their books, as in sports stars and what they called influencers and reality stars. That's the other word I was looking for. But yeah, good company. I love working for them. And they've got Gerwin Price now. And I'll be working with Gerwin Price, Judd Trump coming up. So it's all good. It's all good. I've got my phone on, noisy, because I'm hoping to get some news of it all. Richard Cowley has tweeted. Richard Cowley. Oh, why is it always fucking West Ham stuff? Oh, no good to me. No good to me. That's the only thing. Richard Cowley, he's got to do his job. Of course, you get loads of good updates, but you get loads of Charlton shit thrown in that you don't really want in your life. Barcelona agreed deal to sign Aubameyang. Who saw that one? It's like the Peter Odemwingie deal a few years ago, wasn't it? Where Peter Odemwingie, what his name is, drove from West Brom to QPR thinking he's going to get signed and then didn't get signed. So he ended up having to drive home again with his tail between his legs. So Aubameyang, oh no, it's 8 ball. Fucking hell, Leo Morris playing 8 ball. All right, Leo, how's your brother John? So Aubameyang, I know this is a Mule channel, but the Aubameyang thing did make me laugh. He'd gone out there, sort of off his own back to do a medical and agreed to take a big pay cut in wages. But when a Barca player refused to go the other way to join Arsenal, and the deal fell through allegedly earlier on, he just went, it's just a family holiday, mate. But looks like it has gone through after all. Let's hope Arsenal aren't the only ones doing business in this transfer window. Let's get the ball rolling. But yeah, whoever said that in the comments is right. Rowett did say that, didn't he? Rowett did say we're going to be doing lots of business. We're going to be more active than ever in this transfer window, is what the gaffer did say. Hello, Dan. Big fan from Texas. Oh, Felipe, sir. Thank you very much. So, Jay, going back to answer your question, mate, about the European tour. I mean, it was a fucking great idea when I was sitting in my pants 5 days a week doing Lions TV, but now I'm going sort of doing 3 days a week at least at this new job. I'm just not really getting the time. But maybe I will book it in. I will book it in at some point. Maybe have the time off in the summer. Who knows? Simesy, what are you saying? What are you saying, Simesy? I need to see this. So let's put these bad boys on. Right there like that. I can't believe we let Ben go on a free. He isn't the best tactically, but he has flair, pace, and isn't scared to run at his defenders. No, I put a video up about Ben Thompson leaving the club. I feel he's very harshly treated by Rowett. I don't think he got a fair crack. But again, it's football, and Rowett doesn't rate him, so you can't really go, well, why won't you play him? Because Rowett would just be, because I don't think he's any good. But in my opinion, better than George Evans. Definitely worthy of a place in and around it more than Evans. And the thing is, like these players that Rowett doesn't play, it's just perch up here. these players that Rowett doesn't play, it's never really, they've done anything wrong or played particularly bad for an amount of time. I'm talking Conor Mahoney. I'm talking Ben Thompson. He just didn't really fancy him. They never really had a run of games either with him, and they was sort of in the wilderness. I'm surprised Conor Mahoney hasn't left as well, to be honest with you. His contract's up at the end of the season. I think he'll probably leave on a long on a free. It's going to be a long season for Millwall. Well, I don't know if it is now. I'm quite. I just said it's going to be a boring stream, but I'm quite at ease with it. Really, that if we don't sign anyone, I don't think we're going to. Well, I'm going to punch you in the face in a minute, mate. If you keep saying this, sorry, I can't physically see you. Burnley have not made a bid for Jed Wallace. Please stop saying it. You said it 3 times now. And I appreciate your enthusiasm, of course I do, but just stop. Lapo Romane, thank you. Come on, you lines from Florence. You know Jed Wallace is going to sign for Burnley now at 5-11, don't you? Fergie Senior, are you right? I'm in the swing of things now. We go. First 44 minutes was a warm-up. Dan, what do you think of Aaron Ramsey at Rangers? Yeah, I just thought about him earlier, actually, randomly, when I saw it. Good career, isn't he? Arsenal, Juventus, and now Rangers doing the rounds, living life, soaking in all cultures. He'll soak in some serious culture up in there, went there recently, didn't I? Yeah, I do need a glass of red, mate, and it is there ready and waiting. You can't beat this stuff, by the way. Hang on, EFL update. Nothing really, just talking out of bollocks to geezer. A little bit like me. Mark Mason, happy belated birthday, mate. Thank you very much. I was 42 years old on Saturday. Reece Clark says, let's hope for a result here. I think you mean a player in, mate, don't you? Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope that definitely happens. There is so many comments. Is Thompson, well, we got all nice, so just answered a lot of them. Is Thompson going to the Gills 100% happening? I believe so. What's some Millwall transfer rumours? Well, there is none, mate, at the minute. There is absolutely none. Look at this. Howard Blythe. Have I said that right, Howard? Hi, Howie. I hope I did. Hi, Dan. Greetings from... Come on, that's not easy to say. Rehoboth Beach, Delaware, USA. I didn't even know Delaware was on the beach. There you go. You learn something new every day. Thanks for tuning in. I've said this already. I'm going to switch the thing at the bottom now. Super chats are open. You can donate to the channel if you like via the comments section. I actually donated to Benjamin Bloom last night because I was watching his show. What a guy that is! What a guy he is, Benjamin. Love him. Just a nice guy. He's got not a horrible bone in his body. I suppose you can't have Sporting Ipswich, can you? But yeah, super chats are open. If you want to donate to the channel, you can. My best mate was on the phone to me earlier. That's why I laughed, going, you need to just keep saying it constantly for 4 hours. Donate. I said, no, I don't want to push it too much. He's like, no, fuck it. You've got to get donations. So there you go. But there you go. You can donate to the channel. Steve, how are we? Super Stevie. Even if he comes, Steve, he'll never fill your boots. We know that. But look, I've covered this before. We nearly got him like the season before last, didn't we? There was rumours we were going to get him that season, and we didn't, and he went to Borough. Now he's at Wickham. Sorry, he was at Wickham. Now he's at Borough. Now I don't know anything that's concrete. It's the first I've heard of it, if I'm honest. I think it's more than likely what people were saying is going to be this Jukovic. That seems more reasonable to me. However, I did think this. We missed out on Hugo when I'm hearing that was wages related. Ikpeazu is the sort of guy that, no disrespect, he's been playing for Wickham, so he's joined Middlesbrough, probably for not too much money and wages. So he'll probably be at the low. I mean, he's not going to be on as much as Hugo. That's what I'm trying to get at. Short story long, as always. Is he? So I think it's a realistic one. That one. I think he's from London as well. I've covered it a few times on the channel. He's a player I like. Causes us problems when he played against us. For Wickham at the Den, big, strong, centre forward. And I'll be very interested to take him. I'd rather have him over Jukovic, if I'm honest. Dave Martin, good evening, Mr. D. Hope you're well and family. Oh, Dave, you fucking gentleman. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, nearly joined last summer. Happy if Jed stays and we get him. But would like another I mean, don't forget as well, I know we're down, we want players in because we've been down to our bare bones, but a lot of these players are coming back now. George Evans, for what it's worth, is back. I'm hearing Saville is potentially fit for tomorrow as well. So there is players there. There is players there. And we have got some youngsters as well. Two youngsters, a lot of our youngsters are out on loan, but two youngsters that are still at the club, and I really like the look of. I'm not even counting Tyler Bury because we bought him, didn't we? Hayden Muller's back. And Sean O'Brien's a really good player, mate. I don't know, and he's been injured, so I mean, get him around it. Why not? Get him around it. The only signing possible, says George, is Ikpeazu. I reckon. Not sure I like him. There's only one way to find out. Look, again, he's not. I mean, I don't know. Let's look Jukovic up. Jukovic, I'm guessing he's like in his 30s. I know Ikpeazu is nowhere near that. I think he's in his like late 20s, 27. Yeah, Jukovic 32 and Ikpeazu. Try and spell that one under pressure. I've already done it. It's there you go. So according to the Wales Post, Cardiff are back in for Ikpeazu. Fuck off, he just got Jordan Hugill and scored on his debut after 7 minutes. But Ikpeazu is only 26. Oh, why don't we get anyone? Well, at least you're talking about Jeb Wallace to Burnley. I don't like Ikpeazu personally. Well, what's he done to you? Dan, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Thank you very much, Darren Blake. Barcelona agree Aubameyang deal. There's not really a lot. Newcastle signed Matt Targett on loan from Aston Villa. I'm not seeing a lot of Championship news. Remember we did this live stream last time, and on the last transfer deadline day, and it was that's the day we got what's his name, Shea Ojo, and now he's injured. But yeah, that was the day that we got Ojo. So we live in hope that something could happen before the 11 o'clock deadline. It is an 11 p.m. deadline. I think you can still sign players on loan after that deadline, but to buy someone is a no-go, isn't it, after 11? So we probably won't even fucking sign anyone. Might wait to get loan someone next week. But who knows? Who knows? So I'm just looking for the stream link. I think I posted it in the group. If I didn't, I'm in a lot of trouble because I need it to send to people, and I can't find it. And that's the sort of day I'm having. But there we go. Why do we only seem to sign other clubs' misfits? Look, I understand what the club are saying. We ain't going up, we ain't going down, so we can sort of consolidate this season. And maybe, if we're bidding for Fleming, if we're bidding for these players and we're not reaching valuations, maybe, hold the money back. We've had COVID fucking encroach on the whole world, I know, but it can affect us as well because, we've not got a big budget as it is. So maybe save that money, put our pennies aside every Friday, get the club back on track a bit, and then at the end of the season, maybe with a bit more money in the bank and a bit more stability after COVID, we can go back in for these players that we was trying to buy and actually offer what clubs want for them. Steve Ball, evening, Dan. Good luck to Ben Thompson and Aidan O'Brien. Yeah, if you haven't seen the news, I'll put it back on the bottom of the screen because nothing else is happening transfer-wise at the minute. But there you go, bottom of the screen. Deadline day live. Ben Thompson leaves the club by mutual consent. Neil Harris becomes new manager at Gillingham. And Aidan O'Brien already has signed for Paul, sorry to read some of the comments. I was trying to make sense of that one, Lee. How are you, mate? I saw Jim at Blackpool coming up the street going, woo! And rightly so. Good luck to him. Hope he's better, mate. He looks well. Wrong way round, mate, with Ben. GR out. You'll suck the life out of us. I was trying to make sense of that, Lee, but I couldn't really make a lot of sense of it, mate. Sorry about that. Maybe it's me. I'm having a bad day. Yeah, so there you go. Right. Yeah, I think I've got them now. Thank you. Yeah, donations flying in. Thank you very much. I can pay for a fucking new production like that I now need. Why not take 100 to 300 punt on a non-league striker? Harris, Morrison, Gregory all did okay. Yeah, this is something that I think is definitely worthwhile, and I've covered this in a few shows. That I think that the problem is with social media. Social media wasn't a thing, was it, when all them three players were playing? Now social media is a thing. I mean, I see so much about Bromley. I follow them obviously on Twitter. That probably helps that I see a lot of their stuff. But but Bromley and Welling and Maidstone and all these players, and they've all got their own social media pages and they're all streaming games. And now, like, what that's sort of doing, in my opinion, is pushing. It's actually pushing up the valuations of players as well. You know, from the non-league, and I think you might have gone and found that gem before. I'd love to know how we managed to scout Lee Gregory at Halifax. That's when we had northern scouts and not international ones. But yeah, like, you know, I think now it's very easy for a player to put themselves out there, and I think that's why now, you know, prices are rising. So I think, you know, 100. I suppose you still would get someone 100 grand or 300 grand when you're in non-league. Surely you would, but it's definitely an option, Char. Definitely one I'll be interested in to see if they can make the jump. But again, we've got, you know, talking about that. How about we pay £0 between £0 and £0 K, and just brought back Isaac Alafe? I don't know why we didn't. Left him out to develop, but again with Alafe, you left him out to develop. He scored again. Why not just bring him back now? We can't go up, we can't go down, as we've discussed, and we can't go up. Let's have it right. We hopefully won't go down. Peterborough lost again, so we're nicely clear of the relegation zone now. But what I don't get is, bring him back now and see if he can cut the mustard in the division when it doesn't matter, because it's going to matter, you know, start of the next season. So he's not going to get his chance then either. So when are we going to actually test these players out that we've spent years developing? It makes no sense to me. But yeah, definitely non-league is one I would be interested in. Is there any transfer news? Let's have a little update. Yeah, let's do it like that. And let's go on the phone. Oh, there's been something. Oh, Neil Harris has made his first signing as Jules manager. Catching midfielder Ben Thompson, and a deal that runs to the end of the 21-22 season. Hang on, that's this season. Oh, so they're only signed Ben Thompson to the end of the season. Well, maybe time won't hang around there then. That's a strange one. Richard Cowley has tweeted. Oh, he's retweeted the Gillingham tweet. So as of yet, still nothing Millwall related. Still nothing Millwall related. Which is worrying. I'm just trying to see if I can find this link again. I do apologise. Because I don't think I can. If I can't, I'm in trouble. Because I can't get anyone in the stream. Unless I find the link for the stream. There you go. I'm just thinking out loud for a change. Oh, no, I can. I can invite people. Right, so let me... I might have got off the screen momentarily. I'm just sending an email. I do apologise to myself, so I can send this to other people. There you go. And that is message sent. There you go. And now we can have people in the stream. Now we might have people in the stream. I know Big Kev Toomey definitely... I would be very interested in coming you on. Yeah, of course. You'd have to reveal your identity now, wouldn't you? You'd have to reveal your identity. 440 people in the stream. As of yet, no deadline day business. Luke says it's the first game you've missed in a while. Gutted to have missed it. Yeah, my boy didn't come. To be fair, his birthday's the day before mine, so he didn't come. And now he's gutted that he didn't come. But he just said he might not come Preston home tomorrow night either because of it'll be a shit crowd. Oh, lovely. It won't be a shit crowd if we make a big signing. Kev S, how are you? Up there in Wigan, Kev, I believe in you. I know where you're all from. I've got such a good memory. Keep up there. Well, thank you, mate. Thanks very much. We're going to be live streaming, obviously, tonight. We're going to be live streaming from the ground tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we're supposed to be live streaming again, actually, for the Den debate, because obviously me, Kenny, and Henry done it last week. I was going to say Kenny and Henry, and then I thought it sounds like Henry Kelly. Then I was going to switch it around, and it sounds like Lenny Emery. I don't know why. That's just the weird things that go in my mind. But yeah, so Wednesday night is supposed to be the catch-up because we said we'd do it after we had 2 games against West Brom and Preston. So as much as I want us to beat Preston tomorrow night, Henry will be unbearable on Wednesday in that podcast. And we're all going to get it because hardly any of us agreed with him. And judging on a second half performance from the other night, you can't really complain. Enos grippy tap, rap, 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 pap, pap. The only players that want to come to Millwall are those that don't have any other options. More players want to leave than want to come. I think it says something about the manager and the club ethos. I've got to be honest, mate. I do get that. I don't think it's Rowett. I don't think it's Rowett. I think for years, players have, it's fair to say some players have actively avoided coming to Millwall to play. However, I think the ones that do end up fucking loving it. And all the ones I speak to on the show, and supposed to meet Andy May last week, but I didn't get round to it. So Andy May's on the show this week. Another player from back in the day that I like. Would I take a chance? Oh, you wouldn't mind taking a chance on Jack Wilkes, yeah. Random fact, he's actually Benik Afobe's best mate, isn't he? He's actually Benik Afobe's best mate. Been at Arsenal together since they was kids, so I suppose the option is there to have a chat with him, but I don't know. He's clearly talented again, but does he ever even play? I don't think he even plays. Look at Aubameyang turned up in the fucking with a sheep on his back to fucking Barcelona. He must be sweating. Right. News at Den have tweeted. No, it's a picture of Neil Harris and Ben Tompisonio. That's who it is. Eros, Safaros, how are you, mate? Yeah, my YouTube channel got hacked. You create another one. Oh, can't let me down, mate. There you are. You got the Lions TV logo there. Love that, Zafir. Thank you very much, mate. Pay as you play. For Jack Wiltshire says Lee Connell. We are into the last 3 hours of the transfer deadline. I am looking at Sky Sports. I am looking at my phone. And as of yet, not a fucking lot is happening. My phone's on 20%. I might have to charge that at some point. I'm going to open another Desperado. What are you doing? Well, you're watching me. But what are you doing? What are you eating? What are you drinking? Fucking hell. Got to be a burglar to get into them Desperados, but I've managed it. Here we go. Let's fucking sign someone. Come out of the sky. Scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's a Wally alert. Fucking hell. Just because he's having fun. Beep, 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 beep. Wally alert. Someone was hammering me in the comments the other day as well, apparently. And Kenny messaged me on the sly and said the person's name, said, get him out of the chat. But there's so many. And I was just having such a good time. I just let him stay in. I don't really care. Ted, do I reckon we could be back in for Louis Sibley? Or is it Dead in the Water? I don't. It's so strange, that one. So strange. The funny thing is, I said, we bid 100 or 150. They said, no, we upped it to 450. And I said, well, that's it. It's got to be deal done. They're in administration. And then Millwall KP, the legend, who I love, so I'm not digging him out. He knows I love him. He just cracks me up. Some of the things he was shouting at the players, not just our players, but Blackpool players as well. He made me laugh. But he basically has just basically nicked my entire thing and put it up on his Instagram. Shout out to me all KP. And obviously, I've also got they're in administration. So as far as I'm concerned, I expect that to be deal done imminently. And then obviously the administrator said he's not for sale. I don't know how you can say if you're in administration, the player isn't for sale, but that's what happens. You get for copying people's homework, KP, because you made yourself look like a dick, and I made us both look like a dick. There you go. Ryan Fitzgerald, Neil Harris at Julian. He was a dead cert for Ipswich, living in Essex and all. What are you from America? Then got pipped to that role, which he got piped. He got pipped to that role. Seems a big step down considering they look destined for relegation. Listen, I love Chopper. Because we're talking about pipes and choppers here, aren't we? But I think he was like third choice for that job. But I think he'll do well there. Good luck to him. I don't know where I go. Oh, fuck Neil Harris. Fuck Ben Thompson. I don't know why. They're just great servants for the club. And we We wish him all the best. Big Juki is incoming. You just know it's coming, didn't you? I mean, let's have it right in the comments. Would you rather not sign anyone, or would you rather sign Lukas Jukovic? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't really like these ones. At the Haribo. Fantastic. They're all right. But they're the worst of a good bunch. Mark Paris, how you doing, mate? Happy birthday. Come on, you Lions. Thank you very much, mate. I was 42 years young the other day. Amanda Hart. Oh, dear. I don't think that's a real picture, is it, Amanda? She just wept. Hi, has Jed left? No, but I'm sure people have already answered that for you. All over it in the comments, judging by your picture. No, Jed hasn't left yet. And I don't think he will be now. I think he'll be to the end of the season. I don't think the best. I don't know what's going on. Look, I always said this. I don't want to blow my own trumpet because I don't always get it right. Just 99.9% of the time. I said from the start, there's no way he's going to leave in January. He's going to join Burnley, isn't he? I know he's going to join Burnley now. But what he'll get is from a club. A club will say to him that don't sign a new deal. We'll sign you on a free at the end of the season. And the money we would have paid them, we'll give you in wages. Or some of it. So they save money. He gets extra money on top. Yeah, AOB. Gone to Pompey. That is correct. Sue and Stew. I don't know why. I just thought of what's it called? What are they called? The little hand puppet. Sue. No, Sue and Sweet. I don't know why I thought of that. Sue and Stew, how are you? What's people's opinions on joint, like boyfriend and girlfriend or husband and wives? They have joint Instagrams or joint Facebook pages. Because I think that's weird. I think you're a whipped man if you have to have a shared one with your wife or she won't let you on it. That's basically what's happened. Don't think we expect too much. We simply expect a decent performance each match. That is very, very true. Sven Nevin, I think I said hello to you, mate, but here you are. Thank you very much. The Mountain, Sven Nevin. 2 hours and 54 minutes and 3 seconds left in the January transfer window. As of yet, Millwall have signed one player, Oliver Burke, on loan from Sheffield United until the end of the season. Super Steve always thought it was class. It was a class goal. Good striker. He's one that doesn't dwell on chances missed. Very true. And I did say this as well to someone the other day that, because all I ever do is talk about Millwall. If Hobie's like, all right, sometimes his touch ain't the greatest, but his endeavour and his persistence and his dedication to the cause, his work rate, I don't think you can ever fault. If he scored every chance that he got, he wouldn't be playing for Millwall, would he? He wouldn't be playing for Millwall. But yeah, it was a great goal. And Steve, someone wants you in Ben Freeman wants you in the job. Is Steve Morrison permanently Cardiff manager, or is he only to the end of the season? I think he's only interim, isn't he? No Twitter updates as of yet. I'm just checking it down there. I'm not looking at myself in the lower regions. I was just checking my phone. Nothing there. Nothing on the thing. Tottenham assigned Dejan Kusnovic from Juventus on an 18-month loan. Who saw that geezer? And it's not Millwall related, but the geezer from Juventus, the geezer that Spurs signed, is it Brian Gill? He's left already. He's gone out on loan. Obviously, don't like London or something. Yeah, he did do it, mate, didn't he? He tucked it through his legs beautifully. Macaulay Bone from Ipswich would be a good shout. Maybe Josh Windass last minute. Well, we was in for Josh Windass, wasn't we, allegedly? And that was another one where we offered, I mean, I think they valued him at £5 million. And we offered about 400 grand over 50 years. They thought we was getting a fucking mortgage on Josh Windass. Josh, you always say Dean, don't I? Yeah. Yes, yeah, Ben. Keep talking. He's very interested. Alan Brown, how are you? I'm trying to get through these. I'm going to try and answer every single one. Lee Chitty's in the chat. What are you on about, Chitty? John Robertson said he can't deal with all this Jed hype. Yeah, he's dragged out, hasn't it? He's dragged out. I think he'll leave for free at the end of the season. If we sign someone in tonight, would they be eligible to play tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. I believe so. But the problem he got is, I mean, like Burke, we've thrown him straight in because we needed to. And he's clearly talented, but he doesn't look that fit, does he? He'll have to just like sort of get up to speed. Mitch Kelshaw says, heavy one for your 30th, Dan. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Fuck, I can't remember that, man. It was 12 years ago. How the fuck am I 42? I don't think I look 42. Harry and Julie Bowden, we've discussed this joint accounts, but if you've got a joint account on YouTube because you don't know how to do it, so your missus just lets her use it, that's fine. Harry and Julie Bowden, because I met Harry recently at Coventry, come up, made himself known to me, and I said, "Where's the missus?" And he said, "She doesn't like football. I just use her YouTube account." So that's fine. I ain't got a problem with that. But if you've got a joint Instagram or a joint Facebook account with your wife or girlfriend, get a grip, all right? Get your own one, grow some bollocks, or grow a, if it's, the other way around. I don't know why I'm going on about that. All right, there's nothing personal to me, any of that. It's just popped into my head and I don't like it. So if you've got a missus and she says, you can't go on Instagram or Facebook unless it's a joint account, grow a pair. Tell her cough. Anyway, let's talk about what this channel is, and it's a Millwall channel. As of yet, nothing happening. Still no news on Twitter from the club, from Richard Cowley or from Jake Sanders. On Sky Sports News, absolutely fucking zip. Nothing. So let's try and get the Terminator on and see what he thought. Gather his thoughts. Here's your link to StreamYard. There you go. Copy link. Right. I've just sent it to 2 minutes. See if he joins the stream. Yeah, he was in his pocket, wasn't he, the whole game? Do you know what? I didn't even realise he started, Andy Carroll. I'd had a few drinks before the game. I thought they brought him on. I didn't realise that was a geezer that volleyed it. Probably not the best. Admission to make, is it? Considering I do the fan channel, and I'm supposed to know what I'm talking about. Evening. Has Jed left the club yet? Is this a fake account? I think so. If he is going to leave, love, he will need to take his footballs with him. Gary Bartholomew. What's that? Oh, someone just bought £84 off and no one likes his clothing. Was it a tracksuit? Was that the giveaway? Was it a tracksuit? I hope so. For me, Dan, we should play to our strengths and not worry about other teams. If we play like West Brom second half, we would be in the play. Yeah, I agree, mate. There's everyone's beatable in this division this season, barring probably Fulham, who we've got next Tuesday. And I'm not going to that game. You've got no fucking chance. I'll stream for that one. But yeah, again, I believe that that is the problem. Oh my God, why am I so far back? I've just seen Steve Morrison's preparation. Which, rightly so, I'm fine now, I'm flowing, but I should have done the stream a bit later, but I knew people would be on me if I turned up late. 499 people on the live stream. Can we get it to 5? Oh, I've just nearly done half of that. Why, what's wrong with you, Dennis Nielsen? 500 people in the live stream. Thank you very much. No news yet, so I'm going to change the banner at the bottom, which says that Ben Thompson has left the club on mutual consent, contract terminated, and gone to join Neil Harris at Gillingham. I'm going to say super chats are open. There you go, at the bottom of the screen. You can donate to the channel. 501 in the stream, and...
Fucking hell. Having a bit of a Russell Art here.
Yeah, cheers, mate. You just done me on a... Where are you? It's gone again. Yeah, cheers for ruining my monetisation for the night, but there you go. How's that for a impromptu joining of the stream? Right, I'm going to go right down to the bottom of this CBL. Did you already donate? I'm not sure. Dishal. Well, look, I'll say as this. Things can only get better tonight, can't they? Where is the two? Right, I'm going to go right down to the bottom of... My God, there is so many comments. There is so many comments. It's just outrageous, and I do apologise, but I'm not going to be able to read all them. I realised I was like an hour behind on the comments. Right, he's coming back for a second look. See Jamie Chokes in the chat and Billy Polk. How we doing, boys? Hi Dan, who would you like to see sign? Says Kurt Coombs. Thanks for the 2-a-day. Yeah, people are involved in that. Right, I'm at the right end. I would love to see Kiefer Moore, but I said that a few years ago and he's gone elsewhere. I would have took Hugo. If we're going to have Ikpeazu or Jukovic, I'd have Ikpeazu. Right, let's try again. You all right, mate? Kev? Oh, he looked.
Take two.
There we are. What's happening? Where are you? No, your reception's
I'm making out. I'm doing some work.
Your reception's no good, mate.
Go.
Get him out. Oh, my God. Sample the Lion. Hi, Dan. Hope you well. Looks like every other transfer window, every team around us is getting stronger. I'm going to post that link on the... I'm going to post that link on the Lions TV group as well. For Lions TV, if you are watching, I just see Chitty on the chat. Chitty on the chat. There is the thing. 2 minutes is going to come back in for another go. Pony reception. I know, it started so well with the music, didn't it? Right. Kev?
I'm back.
What's happening, mate?
Back in the room now.
Well, yeah, what's happening? Where's the light? Got electricity in that mansion or what? There he is.
Here we are.
What's happening?
Yeah, I've got to be well behaved because they're watching it downstairs, so I've got to be well behaved, and my mum's watching it, but we'll see how it goes, don't I? We'll see how it goes.
Fair enough, mate. Well, nothing too much to get excited about yet. We are inactive so far. No one's been signed. There is a rumour there could be someone coming in, but no one knows who it is.
Ben Thompson. Ben Thompson's gone out the door, apparently.
Ben Thompson has left. Mutual consent, contract terminated. And he's joined Gillingham. Neil Harris is the new Gillingham manager. Where have you been the last 12 hours?
I've been working, haven't I? I mean, trying to earn a bit of crust after Saturday. How much it cost me on Saturday? Got to earn a bit of pennies now, haven't I?
I know, mate. I've been saying that already.
I thought he would have got the pumping. I said to my pumpy mates, he's got to be going down your end. They're like, no, he's not. I said, he's got to. He's done a great loans, but they absolutely love him. I mean, on my Millwall fans group, they're all saying exactly the same thing. Rowett treated him like shit. He's attacking midfielder. You know, so what someone said the other day, wasn't it, about Rowett? He said to Billy Mitchell, you go forward one more time and you're going off the pitch. How can you say that to a creative centre midfielder? It doesn't work for me. Someone said to me on Saturday, saying, very, very good. Rowett will never get the sack because he'll never lose enough games. But he also won't win enough games. So he's missed the mediocre with boring football. That's not what we want down at Millwall. We want, as the song says, attack, attack, attack. You know what I mean? Look at the performance of Millwall. I'll give one thing to Rowett. I'll give him credit. Second half against West Brom, he put a rocket up their arse at half time, and Millwall come out a different side. They come out a different side. We could have been not for the Bartman in the first half, like that Weldy of a save from Carroll. We were going to be 1-0 down, and that would have been a different game. Completely different game. So whatever he said to them at half time, Dan, it obviously worked, didn't it?
What's he saying? Like, when we actually try and attack.
Andy Carroll went in at half time and saw him. That was probably what changed them. Andy Carroll going in there.
Oh, Portsmouth are playing tonight. Portsmouth are playing Charlton now.
Charlton. The Anoraks.
Yeah. But I just said, like, when Rowett sits back and then we try and get a goal, we always get a goal. So why don't we be a little bit more on the front foot? I get you can't play attacking football all the time and stuff, but mate, if they perform like that every week, and I was saying earlier as well in the second half, I don't even care if we I don't know when Anoraks scored at Pompey and all. I don't even care if we hadn't won that game. Just the intent they had in the second half was so much better, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't just the attacking intent, Dan. It was the Millwall way. Corned Beef had a blinding game. Him and Billy Mitchell and the new fella, Berg, they just closed them down. They wanted the second ball. And I haven't seen that down Millwall for quite some time this year, that we wanted the second ball. Corned Beef was all over the place, wasn't he?
Yeah,
his distribution was good. He's tackling. Cooper had Carroll in his pocket. Robinson come on, did nothing. West Brom were toothless. They were toothless on Saturday.
Yeah, they were, mate. I was saying about the clap for your dad as well. Went really well, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the clap for my dad, of all the Millwall fans, thank you so much. I mean, my dad's a popular person, but that clap just was overwhelming for me. Absolutely overwhelming. It was amazing. I actually had to go at the press on the way back down to the hospitality on Saturday, because I don't normally sit over there. I went to them, you're going to write that down in your book, are you? You're going to write down Millwall's clap on the 7th minute. You're going to write the Millwall performance. You're going to write about the clap, or you're going to write about them 4 flares that are thrown on the pitch. Because you're good, you're quick to write all the bad stuff about Millwall. How about write some of the good stuff? And as per usual, they get an inch in the paper when they play well. The minute they lose or throw a meat pie or bottle on the pitch, we get the roll of shame and 2 pages in the paper for 3 days. You know, it's not fair. So my dad's clap was just, it's overwhelming. And even the clap on the 7th minute, I just thought, do you know what? That's all about Millwall. That is all about Millwall. You just don't see that in the paper. We don't like West Ham. We do hate West Ham, but we put it aside when cancer has no colour for that little girl.
We do hate West Ham.
Phenomenal what we raised for that little girl.
Yeah, it was a good day, mate. It's just a perfect day for me. Birthday.
I did notice you knocked back a little bit of the old vino, Dan. Yeah, it was noted.
Oh, mate, yeah, I was ropey.
Ropey? That's an understatement. That's an understatement.
Moving on. Where do you think we need to? Where do you think we need to strengthen, Kev, in the window? What would you like to see us do business-wise, position-wise?
Do you know what? It's obviously a forward, but you know, again on my Millwall group, like they're putting down that we're going for a striker that scores 2 goals in 20 games. Then there's the Rotherham striker. Is it Smith? He's got 20 odd goals this year. Why are we not going to Rotherham, banging their door down, offering them 2.5 million and taking him down the den to push onto those playoff spaces? Because at the moment, it's mediocrity at Millwall. Everything's mediocre. Everything. The centre midfielders, we probably do need another one. I mean, I like what Mason Bennett had a fantastic. Didn't he have a fantastic game on the left?
Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable.
It's a different level. I mean, I've always said about Bennett, if we kept him fit and he upped his fitness, he would be a great player because his ball retention, his distribution, and his eagerness to get forward is something I'm surprised he's on the pitch. Rowett should have took him off the man that he was going forward. But Burke looks a good player. He looks a good player.
The worry you got with Burke is that if he ends up doing really well, you know what fucking happened. He'll leave us and go back to someone else and fucking sign him. But he looks good.
Say that about Wallace.
Yeah, you sound
Look at Wallace.
Who?
Look at Wallace.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Who, Jed?
Yeah, what's Wallace doing?
Apparently he's in the squad tomorrow. He's fit.
Really?
Apparently so. Unless he's fucking on his bike before the next 2 hours and 38 minutes.
Well, Dan, the way it is here, Dan, it's quite simple. If Wallace goes to a Premiership club, whoever they are, even Wet Spam, you've got to take your hats off. He's going to the Premiership, whether we like it or not. But to go to a competitor that is on our level, like Forest, that is an insult, and that is purely greed for money. You know, I don't care whether Mill pay peanuts or not. We've stood by Wallace when he's had his wobbles and when he's done, but he has been a loyal servant. And yes, he does hold the team up, but there's more than Wallace in that team. I've been impressed with Mill a little bit at times when he hasn't played. Blackpool obviously is exempt, but he didn't play against Birmingham. Didn't play on Saturday. He didn't play against Pants.
It's good to see that. It's good to see what we're like without him. Well, I have to admit that.
Yeah, because no one man's an island, are they? No one player makes a team. And Wallace actually, and at times he did hold us up, and he was the one player that was playing, and we put too much on him. But it's like we got players like Conor Mahoney. He's on Wallace's level in terms of trickery, but he can't get a starting 11 place. And I don't understand Rowett's tactics. I never will do. Sometimes I want to have a go at him, and other times I compliment him. Saturday's one of the complimentary days for him. But it is mediocrity. We've been banging on the door of that top 6 all season. Every time we get up there, we lose 3 on a row. We come back down in the middle again. back up, and I go, we need to take that impetus, get our players in at this window that are going to push us into 5th, 6th, and who knows where we go from there. But at least it's exciting for the fans. And you can't ask much more than that, could you?
No, exactly that, mate. Exactly that. So I wouldn't have had a problem drawing 0-0 Saturday, really. At least we had a go. But Charlie Murray said, when you were saying about midfielders, Kev, and you were saying about spending money and make a serious offer, Charlie Murray said, we don't have 2.5 million. But as you was talking, Kev, I remember, I was thinking back, didn't we offer something like a club record fee for fucking Jason Malumbi? Allegedly around 2.5 million. So we must have it.
I see it in front of the Huskies. They've got serious money. They want to pump it into Millwall. Bralston's got serious money. Yes, we only turn over maybe 13, 14 million a year, but they can pump money in. They can invest. And if you're not going to invest in the sort of those kind of sort of players, then you got to look for someone who's going to be conference, League One, League Two, banging in 15 goals maybe from midfield, 15th from up front, and take a little punt on them. You know, 1.2. There is a little bit of money. Now, all right, granted, there's not £8 million to put on a player, but there is 2.5 million. I'm assured of it. But you look at West Brom, they bought a player for 8 million, and now he's on the sick bed for the next 2 months, and they knew it was going to happen. So it does happen. It is a gamble. And you know what it's like when someone signs a contract for Millwall, like Bradshaw, like other players have in the past, the next thing is they're injured. I personally think Bradshaw would have got 2 goals in the first half on Saturday. That's my opinion.
Well, if he was fit, because he was sitting just in front of us on crutches, wasn't he?
Yeah, but do you know what he was doing, Dan? When I come up from the bar, he was singing "Let 'Em Come." For me, that tells me all I need to know about the geezer. His blue heart, and his kids have always got kits on. They're always singing Mill. He loves the Millwall way. I know he's a northerner, but he's embraced it. When I looked at Wallace, he's just staring forward. He ain't looking at nothing. Sing the song for. I went back to swearing. I have to apologise, but he sing the song. Why not? It just bugs me. If you're at Millwall, you're at Millwall because you love Millwall, because the wages ain't the best compared to other teams in that division and top sides in League One. So you've got to embrace it, and you've got to like it there. So if you're going to be like that, why not put it in? Why not sing the songs? You know what the fans expect. You know what they like. They like blood and thunder. And in the second half against West Brom, we bullied them. We got blood and thunder. Carroll got bullied all day long. All day, and he's an hard geezer. He stands tall. He's all over you. Cooper, fair play to Cooper. He did not give him an inch. Him and Hutch didn't give him an inch. And what's his Murray Wallace? Quality. But the Bartman's got to take a lot of credit as well. He doesn't make those 2 world-class saves in the first half. We're 2-0 down at half time. So it's the thin margins that we got right on Saturday. And the Bartman, that is his afternoon. He's measured on them 2 shots, and he got it right. But the keeper's the unsung hero in a 0-0, isn't he? The keepers and defenders, they're the unsung heroes.
Yeah, mate. I thought it was a good team performance, but I thought McNamara, Bennett and Keeftenbell were our best players. I suppose you've got to put Bart in that mix, but he didn't have a lot to do second. I really did nothing, did he?
No, but that's what I mean, Dan. The keepers, you don't want your keeper to be busy, but what you want your keeper to do is pull it when it's needed, pull that one out of the onion bag. And that, you look at that save, bottom right, he's bottom right, bottom left, as Carroll's looking at it. He thinks that's his first goal and that's going in. And the Bartman, Harry's got across to that and pushed it round the post. Or I don't know what he got. It was absolutely unreal. It was an unreal save, you know. And if someone in the Premiership's making that save, you're ranting about and putting 30 million on their head. Someone said to me Saturday, I don't know why someone don't come in from the Premiership for Bart. And I had to point out to him that Bart's at the latter part of his career. He was injury prone when he was younger. He's not going to go to the Premiership. And if he would win someone's bench and just play the games against Chesterfield, whoever, in a Carabao Cup game. So, but we've got the best of Bart now. Bart ain't going to go anywhere but us. And I think if he keeps fit, he's got another 2, 3, 4 years in him, because he's a quality keeper. I mean, if anyone can name me any keeper that's better than him in our division, please name him, because I've been a length and breadth of this country and I haven't seen it.
On this one, let's talk about tomorrow, because look, this guy's saying I feel Burke may get his first goal for us tomorrow. What are we expecting tomorrow at the Den after Saturday's high? What are we expecting tomorrow?
Well, it's always with Mill was a case of after the Lord Mayor's show. But what I will say, well, tell Mill fans, is in the week I went to West Brom. I got business partners up in West Brom, and I went to West Brom Preston on Wednesday, and West Brom were as bad as Millwall were at Blackpool. But I tell you what, Preston, they break, they press. The chances at West Brom missed on Saturday, they won't miss. So the way to play against them is to attack at them. But will Rowett play that way? No. I'm in agreement with the bloke about Burke. I think Burke's got a goal in him. I think if he gets one, he can get 3 or 4 in a season in a quick succession and really kick on. We want him to impress in the window he's with us. Whether we keep him or not is another thing, because the minute they start playing well, Dan, the price tag goes up and it's out of our league, isn't it? So we need players to impress for half a season, get us to where we need to be, then do it all over again.
Yeah.
And that's where scouting comes in. That's where the scouting comes. That's who's should be knocking on, what's his name, door, Rowett, and say, look at this guy's here, but it's as if he won't do that. He likes the tried and tested players that he's had throughout his career, Rowett, which you can't blame him for, because he knows what they're about. We don't see him in training. We don't see what goes on, do we?
No.
What about that Lovelace? Because I've heard that Rangers and Leicester are in for him, but apparently he's a bit of a nuisance in the training camp. Do you know what I mean? So you just don't know all we see is what turns out on a Saturday, what's in the programme. We don't see the day-to-day stuff and the attitudes of the players. Because you know for a fact that Rowett ain't going to put up with someone who thinks he's bigger than the club or bigger than him. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah, I've got a feeling he might leave, to be honest, yeah. But
if he leaves,
I don't even think it's a bad thing, Joe, that, because if he does leave, he's not really played. You've got no guarantees he's going to be unbelievable. And we always undersell our talent anyway. So if we get £1 million compensation for him now, especially in the times with COVID and stuff, it's a winner, really, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think, Dan, if you were, in a realistic world, yeah, and you was asked, what 2 players would you like to come in this window now, realistically, not your Messis, not your Ronaldos, realistically, who would you want that would make the most impact on our squad at the moment?
What, manager-wise?
No, forget about the manager. He ain't going nowhere because of the results. But I'm talking 2 players that we will sign in this window that would bolster our squad and give us the most sort of impetus going forward for the rest of the season. Who would you say those 2 players are?
Well, I would have had Jordan Hugill, but some people didn't like the idea of that, but I would have took him, and he fucking scored in his Cardiff debut, wouldn't he? There's talk of this Jukovic coming in from Birmingham or Ikpeazu. And I'd go Vic Piazza. The point is me reading off names that ain't going to fucking happen. Do you know what I mean? Or realistically, ones we're in.
What happened to the Sibley one then? What happened there then? We made a couple of offers to Derby.
First one was 150. First one was 150, right? And then the second one was 450. So I'm thinking, Rob, it's got to be deal done. Because they're in administration. The administrator said he's not for sale. Why is that fucking in this window?
So administrators are saying that someone's not for sale. That's a bit Irish, isn't it? And that backwards in itself. The whole point of administrators is to get as much money in as possible for the goals. So if you're offering money,
just point out that was no offence intended from Kev, because he's actually Irish himself, isn't you, Kev?
Well, it's this half of me. It ain't the half that thinks most of the time. That's for sure.
What you reckon, Preston? Come on, give us a score prediction.
Preston's score prediction, I think there'll be goals. We could see a 2-1 Millwall, or we could see a reverse of that score, because they have got goals in them. They're not a bad side, but they can be got at. They can be got at, but Rowett has to go on the front foot. He's got to play 2 up top. You should never play 1 up top in a home game. And if you're a good enough side, you shouldn't do it on an away day either. It's only when you're playing someone of real quality that you've got to sort of do that,
See, I think he'll play the same team, and rightly so. And then I think that we'll approach it the same way again. Maybe rightly so. I think that he won't go out and try and beat Preston. Not first. They'll dominate possession. We'll sit back and let them have it, and then we might try and nick one again in the second half. And if it works again,
But what's
You can't really complain, can you?
what's your thoughts on the score tomorrow, then? What do you think it's going to turn out or be? Or
I'll go for a 1-1 draw. I'll say then Preston will score first half, and then we'll come out second half and we'll equalise.
I think you'll find more of an open game tomorrow. They won't come and defend. I know that for a fact. I watched them last week. They do attack. They do press. We will do well to contain them because they're big up the top there as well. But it's whether Bennett works them channels. He gets decent balls into the box, and Afobe does what he did on that goal rather than miss it or totally air shot it. He's only got to get one on the end of 1 or 2 in the first half, and you're 2-0 up. Then from being if he was to get into that position, he's ours to throw away. Now everyone's going to say, "Yeah, we always do that," and throw it away. Buck the trend. We didn't do it against West Brom. I knew people that were putting bets on 2-2. Even we went 2-0 against West Brom because we've got form for doing it. Anyone that went Brentford away probably can't still believe it now. What happened now?
Blackpool.
No. Brentford away. We went 2-0 up with
about. Right. I thought you got it wrong. Yeah. 2-0 up, lost 3-2. What's happening on more important matters? Where's the wallpaper? Someone's asking.
Well, the Duchess trying to keep me out of there because she don't like people taking the piss out of her wallpaper. But I think she really does deserve. And we're going to go and see. We're going to go and see the wallpaper.
Fair enough.
It's a lot better when you're on. Oh, here we go. It's coming up. I think they're present there. Look. Here we go. For the viewers, here it is. It's back.
Cool. It's a lively wall, isn't it?
I'll tell you what. You have a few sherbets and you look at that. It's like fucking hell. You could be anywhere in the world, couldn't you?
I don't reckon Gary Rowett can wallpaper like that in his house. Do you think?
No, it's too much up front for him. Too forward thinking, isn't it? But look what we've done. Look what we've done to the whole setting now. We always have the table there and do the interviews. The poor old dog. Look, the dog's got his cut every night. The dog's got to look at the wallpaper to go to sleep.
God, I bet he ain't slept in years.
That's why it starts barking at 4 in the morning because the light comes through here, goes on the wallpaper. I bet the dog thinks to himself, why don't they just change that bloody featured wall?
Oh,
I just don't know where Millwall's season's going to end this year. Every now and again, I think we're going to be in a relegation battle. Every now and again, I think that we're going to possibly, push for the playoffs. It's just never guaranteed from 1 week. Do you know our stats now are 999? That's exactly who we most weeks. We were like, I think earlier on, not too recently. We only lost about 3 or 4 games. All of a sudden you lose like because you draw so many, then you lose 4 on the bounce. Your figures look like that. I mean that's atrocious.
Are we getting carried away on the back of this West Brom win here? Look with a fucking 4-0 for Preston, 4-1 to Millwall.
I think that geezer's been looking at the wallpaper on the Vino.
There you go. Lord Lucan's happy. There it is, the classic background.
Lord Lucan's got more chance of scoring some weeks for us.
Ouch, that is loud.
Yeah, don't adjust your TVs indoors. It really is that loud.
Rowett's wallpaper is pictures of Evans.
He's got pictures of who's the other one? Evans and Cornbeat and a few of the others on there, and he's got all his favourite players.
Oh, brilliant. That is rascal.
She ain't happy around the corner, Dan. Next time Debbie sees you, I think she's going to iron you out, mate. I tell you, because you're taking the piss out of the wallpaper.
Mate, I'm just reading out the comments. I don't shoot a messenger.
Dan, be a man and say it yourself. Don't blame other people's comments because I can't see them coming up on there.
Absolute stitch. Yeah, PWR lose together 2-0 Burke and Hutch. That's a little bit more
realistic.
But everyone's going for a win. Hopefully yes, but we're so inconsistent, aren't we? What do you think is inconsistent?
We all know what Millwall is. It's the girlfriend you really love that every time you let her back in your heart, she lets you down again. They've never failed doing that to me in 45 years. I hope they're going to buck the trend and win against Preston, but you can see it, can't you? After the Lord Mayor's show, you can really see that being a banana skin. But I think a lot of people are getting excited about Burke by the looks of it, and I think he's an exciting player. I think a couple of years ago he was tipped to be the new Gareth Bale, wasn't he?
Mm.
Is that right? A couple of years ago, meant to be the new Gareth Bale.
I think someone told me and you that in the bar on Saturday. I think Straw was with you when someone said that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'd had a few sherbets at that time, and but there's no smoke without fire with the geezer, is there?
No, he looks big and strong. I like the look of him. Harry and Julie Bowden said it's like being on LSD looking at that wallpaper. It's quite good.
It's cheaper than buying it. You can't get nicked for looking at it.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is, Kev. It's a talking point, isn't it? You can't say
the wallpaper.
Yeah, like, it gets people talking. That's what you want.
It gets
maybe if Rowett dressed up in something like a onesie, that sort of pattern, might be a bit more interested in it.
He could do it with children's in need or something, couldn't he? Rowett, I can't stop looking at it myself now. I feel like the snake out of Robin Hood. My eyes are getting like that looking at it. I think round the corners, I think we're getting frowned upon here. Yeah, right, she's got the right bit.
I'll let you go anyway and deal with that, and I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Deal with that? Yeah, you know exactly what's going to happen when I get off air, Dan. I'm going to get a right here old bashing. You'll see me come back on later in the deadline. I have two black eyes.
Yeah, either that or she's going to send you down B&Q to buy some new wallpaper.
Yeah.
You won't be in the game tomorrow. You'll be like that. You'll be like that tomorrow. You won't be in the game. Good, mate.
So, is there any latest update? Have we seen the latest update? Is anything come through yet? Anyone gone out the door?
Well, other than Ben Thompson left by mutual consent, contract terminated. Nothing.
Yeah, but don't you think that's weird? He's got the Gillingham. I mean, I know he knows Harris and that, but Pompey, he was already settled there. He was already. I mean, as Paul Robinson told me the other day at the business club meeting, he said he lives down at where is it, Petersfield, because he went down to Waterlooville or something.
Yeah,
he said I went down there. He said I'd never move back up again. He said I've never moved back up. So Tomo could be exactly the same. Go down that part of the world, and he might not move back up again. It's there's worse places to live than down there, Dan. I tell you. And Pompey are a big club. Pompey they're not small fry. He would command a bigger wage at Pompey than he got at Millwall. I can't see that being the case at Gillingham. Paul Sully won't put his hand in a pocket like that. I think Tomo's not really thought that move through that well.
I don't think that he
got a choice.
I don't think they wanted him, Portsmouth. I don't think they wanted him.
What is that? Is that because he'd rejected him a certain amount of times, or?
I don't know. I'm sure he's still getting plenty of that though. This show. Thanks for the donation, Dark Knight. Desperados are flying. I've only got 3 though. I've got a bottle of red wine, hopefully to drink me into oblivion when we don't sign anyone. Thoughts on James Jego? I don't even know who he is. He sounds good though. Do you know who he is, Kev? James Jego?
Probably some fella down the Old Kent Road or something, owns a bar or something. I never heard of him.
Oh, fucking no. I'll tell you, Davis.
I'm massively up to date with things like that, but Millwall.
I don't know who he is, mate. Sorry, but at this point, I'd take fucking anyone. I'd take Gordon Gecko. Just to guess after the ball. Deals off again. What's that? What is this one, Ted? What is that?
Millwall. I couldn't read that. Could you?
It said the deals off again.
Details.
Mate, I'm still looking, and there's no. I'm following Millwall's Twitter. I'm following Richard Cowley's Twitter, Jake Sanders' Twitter. I've got it all on notifications, and nothing's coming through.
Following the wallpaper.
I know. I think there's more going on there at the minute with the wallpaper than there is fucking.
The wallpaper's making a transfer to the bin.
Yeah, no, he has signed from Thompson.
Well, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's gone. Yes, I've seen it on their Twitter. They're signing people. Charlton are signing people. Millwall are not signing people.
Is he? Are they still 1-0 up at the Anorak? Still 1-0 up then, are they?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm watching it now on the thing.
Yeah, but
2 hours and 15 minutes left to sign someone. Is it going to happen?
It might be, but the good thing about Charlton going up is it's another 6 points, isn't it? It puts another couple of years on that total. You'll never beat Millwall. Charlton.
Hang on.
Charlton will never beat us,
mate.
in a month for Sundays, would I? I mean,
I'm going to do something I never do here. I never go on Millwall News now.
I just read something along the bottom there, but he went off again.
Yeah, he said we might be signing that Ram seller. I'm going to look
Dan, you go on Millwall News. Hey?
I don't like going on that 20 News now. I don't fucking... It's just...
Yeah, but you go on Millwall News, Dan. It's so far behind.
Content,
so far behind.
I don't even fucking... No, it's just about Ben Thompson. There's nothing on here. I've not seen that Ram seller thing. Where's there at this? No, still nothing I can see. Teddy Davis thinks he's seen Angus. The wallpaper's busier than us.
The wallpaper's busier than us.
We have just loaned Phil Jones. I don't think that's true. Technique Gaming.
You say that, Dan, but Phil Jones is only at Sunderland, isn't he? He's nowhere special now. He ain't the Phil Jones he was sort of. No. I don't know. Where's Phil Jones now, Frankie?
Well, they talk about Millwall deals on Twitter. This is what, you know.
Phil Jones, the ex-Man United player. Where is he? He's still at Man U. Frankie.
Yes, at Man U.
He played the other week, Frankie's saying.
Yeah, he hasn't. I don't know where you got it from.
I didn't get it from him. Someone put up on the Twitter feed. He said like that we'd signed Phil Jones. I can't see it happening. I certainly would take him. 100%. I never thought he was a bad player at Man United. I just think he didn't have enough of a position. He weren't a centre back and he weren't a centre midfielder. So to cut that at Man United, you've got to be a good player. But at Millwall, he'd run the show, wouldn't
he? Yeah, but I think they're getting us out, kid. Ramseller, just a load of bollocks. Someone else has tagged me in this Bart Ramseller thing. I've just followed Bart Ramseller on Twitter.
Who is it?
Who is he?
Yeah.
He is a guy that plays for Utrecht. He has played for Feyenoord as well. He's been international. We was linked with him. We was linked with him last week. Sorry, 1 second. Amanda Defoe has joined Sunderland. I think you mean Jermaine Defoe, but I like the. I've changed his name to Amanda. Amanda Defoe. Sky Sports News Now. On way to Den. Okay, Amanda. I don't know, mate. You can't. Millwall deals. Let's have a look at this Millwall deals. Oh, come on! It's got 372 followers. Millwall centre and Utrecht FC midfielder Bart Ramseller. No, we won't. Yeah,
you got to remember players that come from Holland are very technically gifted players, and historically they've done well for us.
Yeah, they are. He looks decent, mate, from what I've seen. Sampaio Defoe. Apparently Huddersfield want Fleming. Fuck off. Gee, I think Amanda might be Defoe's agent. Love it. All right, Kev, I'll let you go, mate. I'll let you go and deal with a missile.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's going to come my way and blow a bigger stink than that wallpaper.
I'll call you back if anything happens, yeah?
Yeah, anytime you want us on a bit later, Dan, just shout us up, yeah?
All right, mate, sweet. Speak to you in a bit.
See you later, everyone. Take care, lads.
Oh, what a character. That guy absolutely cracks me up. And he is like that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And for people saying in the comments the things you was saying, it was the same sort of thing I thought when I first met him, and he isn't. He rarely even drinks. He's just mental. Yeah, come on. Sam, I've seen you just see you comment on it, Sam. He's got no legs, that. However, someone has tagged me in a Dutch tweet randomly. But how many's he got? All right, but this guy is obviously a Utrecht fan. right? I'm going to upload it to the computer, so you're going to have to give me a second. I have to turn on the Wi-Fi. Sorry. I'm just going to upload this because this is the tweet. This isn't what that Millwall Deals has said. This is the tweet that someone's tagged me in. Okay. On Twitter just now. However, if you can read it, you're you're a better human being than I am. Because this is what the tweet says that someone's just tagged me in on Twitter. So if you can speak Dutch, let me know, because that is what they are saying on this tweet. Very, very detailed Dutch, I would say that is. Someone put it in a translator just for the crack. Or no, I was going to I was going to be stupid and say, what does it translate to? Wrong answers only. But that'll just get silly. I'll tell you what. Let's do what it actually translates to. And then after that, we'll do wrong answers only. Let's go back to the actual coins. How's it going? It's been a while. This is a great double. I mean, honestly, he'd work well with anyone. So he's fucking so funny. Cool, mate. Avoid Ruby Murray's at all costs. People talking about sleep tight Terminator. People talking about Bart Ramseller then. Can anyone get that? Anyone get that on for me? Here we go. Tommy Rickard's a legend. Millwall's going to make one last attempt for banned from Bart Ramseller if the correct amount is just too often invisible while he can play football very well. Oh, really? All right, thanks, Tom. Legend. Did you put that into like a translator? It definitely doesn't say that. It does baffle me, this foreign one. We keep all of a sudden going, I'd love to see what this foreign scout is. Well, I actually know it is. It's Harvey Bustle, head of recruitment. Maybe Harvey Bustle just really likes going to Amsterdam for some whatever reason. He keeps going, I've got fucking just a player out there for you, Gary. I've just got to go one more time to check him out. So, I doubt it's true. But it would be lovely, wouldn't it? No chance of poaching Ramseller. The only offers $2,000 a year and a supply of pie and mash. Still nothing. 2 hours and 7 minutes. And still nothing. Sorry, I know you're here. I know I'm live. But nothing is happening. Oh, it literally says translate tweet at the bottom of the tweet. Okay. Bring back Aldo. Fair enough. I didn't see that. Oh, it does say translate tweet. Yeah, it does say that. Fair enough. It only says rumour to start with as well. Millwall are going to make one last attempt to sign Bart Ramseller. When the correct amount is just, let it go. Too often invisible while he can play football very well. That's fucking refreshing. Yeah, let's not make any assumptions on that. Stop being tight, Rowett, says Georgie boy. Is he being tight? I mean, I don't think it's him. I think it's the club. But it doesn't strike me as if it went, go on, right, you can have 10 million. I don't think you go out and buy one person like a flair player. Whether you go out and buy like 2 centre-backs and 2 CDMs just to bolster us a bit more. No, do you know what? From what I've seen of him, he looks good. Millwall putting in a bid for Brandon Swandin from Wimbledon. Never heard of him. Dan, do you reckon Jed would stay if we give him what he wants, 25k plus? I don't think he wants that. I don't think he's on anywhere near that at a minute. I'd say he probably wants near a 15, 20. 20? And would I give it to him if he wants it? Yeah, I reckon he's worth that. For the games he occasionally is brilliant and wins us. And he's not very consistent in my opinion, but he's got moments of magic where he wins us games. And in those moments of magic, he wins, he wins us enough points. So if he wants it, I'd give it to him. He's always fully committed to the call, so why not? But I have been excited to see how we performed without him. We haven't done too bad, have we? Rowett says we're working incredibly hard to get deals done. Yeah, this is what I can't work out. I can't work out. Good question. Out of 10, how confident am I that we will sign someone in the last 10 minutes? Still nothing going on Twitter. Sign someone in the last 2 hours, not in the last 10 minutes. I think we will. I think we'll sign one. I think we've got to sign one. Do you know what? I don't even think we need one, really. I think we can make do to the end of the season. But I think the backlash from the fans, if we don't buy, or loan, I think it will be another loan. But I think we might get someone in. But yeah, I think it will be a loan, if I'm honest. Get a new chairman, says Sydney Allen. He is not happy. Barney and Van Kerwin in talks with Millwall. Could do with a couple of fucking bouncers. But the I don't know whatever you want to call him, the bouncer on the door, the executive manager, he's fucking rude. He walked up to the door Saturday. He went, "Can I help you?" Yeah, I've come to watch the match. Too early. All right, you rude prick. Kenny Draper. What's happening, Kem? Are you ready? Do you want to pop on the stream? I posted it in the group. Why don't Husky plough some money in? Well, I think they have. And I think, rumours are believed to be true. They want to buy the club. I don't think Mr. John Berylson will want to sell it. Not until the regen's done, so he can get some well-deserved money back that he's pumped in down the years. This is an interesting one. Joe, I don't know if he was on earlier. Oh, Joe Holloway, you've been on for a while. If we don't sign anyone, we need to nail down this Jed contract. Just be shooting ourselves in the foot twice. Kenny said on the group chat this morning that he don't think we'll sign anyone. And then we'll announce a new contract for Jed, which will be like, and then Rowett will say, it's like signing a new player. So, yeah, that's Kenny's theory, and he is sticking with it. Is the Ramseller thing real? Well, he was interested apparently, but I'll be surprised if the incoming player is Ramseller on the fact that we've seen the club publicly say we're interested in Fleming. We've seen the club publicly say we bid for Sibley and this player and that, but they never actually mentioned Ramseller. It's always been just a rumour. So, but then again, they can always They can always come out of the wilderness and you sign something you're not expecting to sign. So it could happen. Gary's hitting us with some facts here. We turn over less than 15 million a year. We need to take a punt on non-league players and hopefully get a Vardy. Definitely would be interested in that, Gal. Oh, Steve. Steve, that is a good question. I'm going to chew on a Snickers while I think about it. Right. Can I have any player in any position? And how much can I spend? I need more info on that, Steve, but come back to me. I like it. All right, interesting. From a common sense point of view, I'd be happy if we signed a Phobie, Ojo, and possibly Burke. I know what you're saying. For me, a Phobie, not so much. The way Ojo's played in the last 3 or 4 games before he got injured, definitely. And I like the look of Burke. So what you're saying is if they have announced tonight, look, we've not signed anyone, but we've got Ojo and Burke and a Phobie for next season as well. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think a lot of people's problems is at the minute he's already lacking in the striker department. And since then, we've let Bavardson and Smith go and not replaced them. So we are officially down. I mean, and Bradshaw's injured. So we started the season with Bradshaw, Bavardson, Matt Smith, and Benik Afobe as our 4 strikers. Now we've got 1 left. We haven't replaced them. And I think, we're short. We're short of players. Please don't say that name on here. It just scares me. I just shit myself there. I don't know why. But I thought we might be bringing him back. We are into the last 2 hours of the live stream. Richard Cowley has tweeted, wait for it. Oh, he's talking about fucking Charlton again. Not Millwall related. Nothing happening. Nothing on Sky. Nothing on Jake Sanders. Nothing on News at Den. Nothing on News Now even. They love a fucking rumour. So, at the minute, no players are being signed, it would seem. Hopefully, definitely not Scalak. Dale says, when is Rowett's contract up? Well, I believe that is the end of this season. So does it tie in? I have been thinking this. Does it tie in with us not signing anyone? Do they not want to give him money to spend in case we don't want him here next season or in case he walks? Because that's the kick in the bollocks, isn't it? When you come to a club and then the manager leaves and the new manager that comes in don't want any of the players that the last manager had. It took Rowett time allegedly to clear out Neil Harris's deadwood. So could it be the same? More of the same. As far as I know, Dal, his contract's up at the end of the season. Oh, that was a mistake. Thought I ate a Milky Way and I just picked up a fucking bounty. Tom Inston read him. Fucking hell. He's had more clubs than Semi Ballesteros. Here he is. You all right, mate?
How are we doing?
What's that? What, is that your arse?
No. Sorry, I've got you on my phone. I ain't got the laptop, so
that's all right. There it is.
Is that better?
Let's go. Turn it the other way if you like. Don't matter if it's smaller. If it was easier that way, that's fine.
Is that better? How we doing?
Yeah. Tell people your theory about us talking about it. Tell them your theory, the voice note.
Yeah, so I think that I think we might sign Jed, even if it's for another year. We signed Jed up, and it's going to be this massive thing. We worked hard. We worked tirelessly throughout the day to get this signing in, and everyone's going to be over the moon. I think, and I think it's just a big smoke screen. But one thing we can say, Dan, is actually it's a small blessing in disguise if we don't sign anyone. Let's be honest. Is Rowett going to stay on by the summer? Are we deliberately not giving him any money?
I literally just said that. Yeah,
it's one of them.
Yeah, I agree. I know it's going to be boring and frustrating if we don't sign anyone, and everyone's saying we should sign someone. I'd love to sign someone, but I'm with you. I think we can make do what we got to the end of the season. Yeah. Like you say, if he doesn't want to hang around, I'm pretty sure his contract's up at the end of the season. I'm not saying he gets sacked, but I'll get the feeling he might not want to keep it after that.
I think the big argument is that people are saying, play the youth, and I think I've been listening to your stream most of the night, and Hayden Muller's come back. Listen, I know that Danny Ballard was a great player and he was great for us, but just stick him in. Just stick him in now. Liza Calafate, some of the other youngsters, and you know what will end up happening is we end up won't caring about results or being bothered that much, and in fact we're probably getting entertained a lot more by these youngsters. And then we'll probably be happy with a mid-table finish after that.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think the mid-table finishes are never a problem for us. It's just you can't count Saturday. And by the way, Henry's absolutely gunning for me and you on Wednesday. I said to him, he's already messaging me straight after the game, just row it out about 10 times. I said, all right, wait till Wednesday, Tuesday, ain't happened yet. But,
no problem. I'll have that discussion with Emery, and I'll tell you why, just for 1 minute. I didn't watch the first half, but by all accounts, it was a shit show. But I got into the second half, and I don't know whether you saw that I put on the group chat was finally our midfielders are allowed to be midfielders. And it was so obvious. And again, we've always said this, it's not about who plays, it's the instructions that they get given.
Yeah, spot on, mate. I believe so. I think you got it bang on there. Like, as both bombing on, weren't they? Keith and Bell and Mitchell were fully involved in everything going forward.
Definitely. They probably both had the game of the season, their game of the season in that second half. In my opinion.
Malone bombs forward, but it still leaves, like Danny Mack sits a bit, it still leaves 4 at the fucking back.
Yeah.
Against one lanky striker. It's more than enough, isn't it?
Yeah, it worked. It worked. Do you know what happened? Is our midfield backed our strikers for once. That's exactly what happened. Instead of backing the defence.
Sorry, someone's saying to me that Kenny knows his football. That's obvious, but someone's saying that players just need to agree terms. You're saying Dan Cowley. Dan Cowley. Do you mean Richard Cowley? Or do you mean Dan Cowley? Right, let's have a look at this. Dan Cowley. Where is this? Can't find it. Ted, let me know in the comments. You're putting alarms up. I know. I love the siren emoji, but what do you reckon then, Ken, if this happens? It's Bart Ramseller.
I don't know enough about him. I'll be honest with you. I've said a million times, I'll be happy if we don't sign anyone. Do you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see, I know a couple of people have put in about the non-league players and stuff like that. And your argument is so valid on that. It's so difficult to find a gem. But it looked like we was doing it a little bit because of that Louis Sibley. We went in with, say, £500,000 bid on him. The problem is someone like Louis Sibley's already been found out, and he's a young talent. He could go somewhere, he might not. We need to find 3 or 4 Louis Sibleys that haven't been found out yet, and that's the struggle. Bart Ramseller, I've watched a 5-minute video on him.
I'll put that in the group. Sorry, can I just say, for you lot all saying, it's you've been fake. Listen, leave it to the big boys, yeah? Whoever this Richard Cowley is, it's a fake account. It's not the Richard Cowley. There is a fake Richard Cowley account. He said that before, so no, it's all bollocks. Where is everyone seeing this? KP, what's happening? Nah, it's not happening. Yeah, look, he's got 1 follower. It's sorry, Ken, go on, mate. Let's get back to real life.
Yeah, I've seen the 5-minute video. I mean, he looks all right. He looks hungry. He looks hungry on the ball, to be fair. But look, we're never going to get him. Look, we got 2 hours until the end of the deadline. Are we really having discussions across the water trying to sign a player that we attempted to sign 2 weeks ago? It's just smoke screens. It's just smoke screens.
Well, like you say, it's definitely a good way of looking at it, like you're looking at.
Yeah.
Don't think
I'm sorry to put a downer on the stream. But
I already pre-warned him. I said something, he might, if nothing happens, nothing happens. But you're right. It might not all be bad. We are going to be all right. Do you know what I mean? This season now, somehow.
Yeah. With the core that we got, it's all right. it'll do us until the end of the season at least.
It's a bit mix and match. How many games we got left? Let's have a look. We ain't got loads of games. No, we have. We've still got 20 games left.
Oh, we're in trouble then.
No, we got 60. Yeah, we've still got 19 games left. Played 27, 36 points, and we're 16 points clear of the relegation zone. And we got a game in hand on Derby, so yeah, we should be all right now, mate. We should be fine. But what's the plan for tomorrow then? What do you reckon it is going to be, Rowett-wise? What's Rowett going to do?
I can see a 1-1 written all over it.
Yeah, do you know what? We haven't done score predictions, but we've not had the time because it's.
Nah, let me throw that in now, Dan, because I'm behind anyway. So I'll do a 1-1 just because I've come in the stream.
Oh yeah, because if people don't send the video in, their score don't get counted. So you'll count this.
I'll count it. This is my video. This is my pre-match prediction for Tuesday night's game. Yeah, I don't think that we'll go all guns blazing like we did in the second half against West Brom. I think that Preston are a better side. Look at Joe putting in his prediction now. Look, don't count, Joe. I think they're a better side than West Brom. West Brom were a poor side. And we were able to dictate play in the second half. I don't think we're going to find it as easy to do against Preston. And I think it was the Terminator that said that you know, they break fast, etc. And I was going to come on sooner, but he gave me a headache. I don't know whether it was him or the wallpaper. I don't know whether it was him or the wallpaper that gave me a headache, but I had to give myself 10 minutes before I come on.
Fucking hell, look at this prediction. You sure? I think that's a fake account. What do you reckon, Ken?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen her and her two mates constantly in your stream.
Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, and Andrea Bocelli would be better scouts than perhaps we've got. I don't know who the last one is, or is he one of the three tenors? I don't know.
No, he's a opera singer.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was blind. Yeah. Yeah, Ben about that one, Ken. Ben Thompson, a fucking Gillingham, 6 month, only got a 6-month contract, but
do you know what? I'm gutted for him. I'm so gutted for him. You know, if you looked at the players that we've got in our squad, or looked at the players, and you said, tell me Millwall with one player. I mean, surely everyone's looking at Ben Thompson, aren't they? Surely. Has he got the quality anymore for a championship side? 90 minutes, 40 games of the season? No. Would I have him in the team? 100%. Especially at the moment. When you know, Clifton Bell had a great game, but Clifton Bell's not going to be able to play 90 minutes a game.
No, that's a worry, because he looked miles off the pace against Blackpool because he hadn't played for ages.
Yeah. Evans is just a doorstop. You know, it's absolutely pointless in playing him. And also, you can't rely on Billy Mitchell to play 90 minutes every game. How old is he? 20, 21?
20, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I know he's miles ahead of his time, but
could burn a youngster out doing that, couldn't you? You saw it with Danny Mack. Danny Mack just got took out for 5-6 games, didn't he?
Yeah.
Come back even better. So he might say nothing against his performances, but he might have that in mind for. Yes, it's a big responsibility for him to take, isn't it? Like just fucking, because he's the only one now, by the way, playing every single week.
Yeah.
And others are coming in. I've heard that Saville's potentially fit for tomorrow, but I'll be surprised if it's not the same team.
But it's just a sad story, isn't it? It's just a sad story.
Oh, mate, honestly, I fucking got a little bit emotional earlier watching the like. Why? Just fucking. I know, I understand his football. I put a video out about it. I know he's got to go, but why keep him there for that long?
Yeah.
When he knew he didn't want him. Like, he could have just let him go a long time ago. Probably, if we're going to give him this is the thing that's confusing me as well. We're letting all these people go on free transfers because you know why? We just want them off the wage bill, don't we? To try and free up a bit of thing. So if we're going to let him go on a free transfer, why not let him go fucking last year when he could have gone to a better club? No disrespect to Gillingham, but he's got a 6-month contract there for a reason. He probably wants to put himself in a shop window, doesn't he?
Yeah, do you know what it might be, Dan? It might be so we can free up some wages so we can sign Jeb Wallace for a year.
Yeah, I love the way you keep saying, sign Jeb Wallace for like he don't play for us. They reckon he's fit for tomorrow. He trained today and he's in contention. Now, what do you think the reaction will be of the fans if he does? Come on.
But look, this is the crazy situation, is that we haven't heard anything about Jed for the past 2 weeks. We're now at transfer deadline day. We still haven't heard anything about Jed. And all of a sudden it pops up that he's now fit to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just find it all a bit weird, Dan.
It's a really weird situation, actually. Can I just say, by the way, in all of this, because you'll get some fucking idiots boo him. Jed's done absolutely nothing wrong here. He's kept his mouth shut. He responded to one tweet and said, "I played over 200 games for this great club, and I'm just not fit at the minute. I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking robot." But Jed's done nothing wrong. No. If he's not injured when people were saying he is injured, he's not faking injury. I don't think he's faking injury anyway. But if, for example, he was, I don't think that's him doing that. I think that's the club or his agent protecting what they could possibly get through to get him money. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right. And also, you've got to look at it on a different thing. These fans, sometimes our fans are so forgetful, because see all these people that were going, if he goes to Nottingham Forest, he's done. He ain't Millwall. Blah 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 blah. These are the same people that cried when Lee Gregory went to Stoke and waved him off. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just coincidence how he's back as soon as the window shuts. It's a very fucking strange situation, and especially as the most impatient fucking fans in the world, we've been kept on waiting on that one for ages. And I don't think if he was injured, which I was saying he is, I don't think he'd ever fake injury personally. But maybe, someone going to come and buy him. If he gets injured whilst playing for us, the club may have been going, "No, you can't fucking play," just in case they do come. I don't know.
Yeah, it's bizarre. People like me and you never know the truth.
Oh, there's your pizza's arrived. Did you like Gregory, Ken? Hang on, was you a little bit?
Yeah, I was. I
remember now.
I'm one of these people that, Gregory scored some great goals for us.
Didn't score enough goals, was it, for you? 1 in 5. Was you 1 in 5? It was you, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah, 1 in 5 chances.
Do you know what? We should do that one day. I was thinking this the other day. We should pick a year.
Yeah.
From when the channel's begun, and look back on it and do a podcast and talk about all the old players and games. Because I forgot that. I forgot you was like, Gregory works so I runs his bollocks off. It's all right, he only scores 5 a season or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I've always said this, your strikers are there to score goals.
Yeah.
But if you look at the shower that we've had recently, you wouldn't put past having Gregory back right at this moment in time. You'd think about having him back, surely. But
sorry, mate, I'm just looking at. I don't know when people are saying Richard Cowley's put it to bed about no Ramseller, because he never started the rumour, but he hasn't put it to bed either. He's not tweet. All he's doing is currently at the Charlton Pompey game, and all he's doing is commentating on that. There's 520 people on the stream. 528, and I'm really sorry, but at the minute, right now, we've not got a lot to report.
I'll tell you something. It was quite frustrating the other night with the West Brom game. Afobe scored the one chance I thought he'd miss.
Well, mate, it wasn't even a chance, was it? How has he fucking pulled out his arse through the geezer's legs and he starts giving it one of them? It's all right, keep your head on.
And misses all the chances that he should have scored.
Do you know what he misses? What he does miss, right, is instinctive chances. If it comes in quick, he snatches at it. He did it against Palace. I think Bradshaw cut it back and he fired over his left foot. And he did it again the other night. Fucking that volley, mate. I think he's still fucking going down Hilditton Road.
I'll tell you what, Dan. If you were sitting where I was sitting, right, which was at home, and
we went the home end, and I was like, "Oh, well, you usually sit behind the goal."
But they've done a replay of that twice. That him airing that shot, it was awful. What's Billy saying? Oh.
He said he was sorry, mate. He said he would take. There you go. He would take Gregory back over Afobe. Sorry, but I don't.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't rate Afobe at all. He can do all this all he wants, but. He's a poor striker.
Yeah, Zampa the Lion says it's looking like a typical Mill transfer window. We'll get no one staying, get a Premier League nobody on loan tomorrow. Fucking, I'd take that right here, right now. But don't forget, the transfer window does close at midnight. 11. 1 hour, 41 minutes and 34 seconds. However, the loan window doesn't close, does it? Richard Kelly's definitely not retweeted this unless I've gone crazy. Tweets and replies. Oh, yeah, look. No, Millwall's gone back for him. Mill have not gone back for Ramseller since the bid was rejected. Fair enough, yeah. So that Ramseller's put to bed. I know for a fact that Fleming's out the window, simply not for sale in this window from a club that need any fucking money they can get. Who else does that leave? Who else is that? Who else are we going for? I don't even know.
Someone's just put in the comments, I thought this was a Sky Sports deadline day live stream and I saw you two geezers.
Well, that's my hashtags have worked then, haven't they? That's what I do. Like a deadline day live, hashtag deadline day, transfer deadline day live, yeah. That's why we've got so much traffic in. 522. Mate, I don't know what should we talk about other transfers from other clubs? I don't know. Aidan O'Brien went to Pompey. See that one, Ken?
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. He obviously isn't fancy at Sunderland.
Keep talking. I'm just going to grab my charger. Sorry, my phone's going to go.
Yeah, no worries. I don't think Sunderland have far too many strikers or attacking players, don't they? I'll read through some of the comments. Do you both think there will be a late signing? No, I don't think there'll be anything. I honestly believe that the only thing that we will get is a Jed Wallace signs a contract for a year or something like that. That's what I think. I could be wrong, and I'm known to be wrong quite often. So,
yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
My audio may have just changed slightly. It might not be as clear, but I've got to plug in my phone because it's going to happen, Ken. It happened last time, and we got the fucking wonder kid Shea Ojo in, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, we didn't know nothing about him.
Still don't.
No.
To be fair, did you see his tweet earlier?
No. Oh, so, what about staying at Millwall?
Yeah, it's good to be fair. I like that. Or maybe Liverpool just went. They turned up at Liverpool and they went, "Fuck off, mate! You can't get treated here anymore." Are we both going tomorrow, Simesy? You've not really been going a lot, have you, Kevin? A minute.
No, I've literally lost complete. I said after the Huddersfield game, didn't I? I can't bear it anymore. I'm not wasting my time, my money.
I've actually offered you to come in the box with me for free for the last 2 games. You tell me to fuck off.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Come on, it's on me. You're like, no, I'm not going. Fuck off.
I've got no interest in it. Listen, I'll watch it on the telly. The reason why I can watch it on the telly is because I can get it for free. So, I know it sounds stupid, but I am a proper Millwall supporter. Dan, I'll go home and away. I've travelled up and down the country every single season. And I've just got to the point over the last few years with COVID and all this sort of stuff, we still ploughed through the minute we could, etc. Going back to games, up and down the country. We just get served that poor performance every week in, week out. And at Huddersfield, I just turned around and it was to you and Kieran, I think it was. Yeah, I'm not doing it no more.
Well, we both learned the lesson at Huddersfield, but then I fucking melted and went to Blackpool, mate, and it took me so long to get home. Last week, my laptop blew up after 6 years, or the week before, and my car blew up, so I'm now waiting for my new car to come. So I've not got a car, so I booked a train for me and my boy. I'd already paid for the hotel at Blackpool, Right, and this is the thing, I wouldn't have fucking even mentioned the money if we'd have even performed but lost.
Yeah.
But I went to Blackpool, I paid £100 for the hotel room that overlooked the pitch, fair enough, maybe didn't spend £100 on that, but I booked it. And he fucked me over with that one, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he put in the chat, went, "This hotel in Blackpool." I went, "Oh, I'm booking it." Pressed the wrong button and press pay now in fucking June for a game that's in fucking January. And he went, "No, you pressed the wrong button. You can fucking cancel it." And then he cancelled it. So I paid £100 for the room, £150 for mine and Emery's trains tickets, right? He fucking eats like an orcs like me. So we fucking paid a load of food money. And then on the way home, we went from Blackpool South to Preston on the Sunday, yeah? Preston to Euston. Euston, I got on the underground and got thrown out at Moorgate because there's works going on the Northern Line. So London Bridge is closed. So I'm on a Sunday afternoon at 4:00 on a bus replacement service to London Bridge. And we went London Bridge to Welling, right, which is where Henry lives. I've looked up. It's gone from Eltham. You won't know, but it's gone from Eltham, missed out Falconwood and Welling, and gone straight to Bexley Heath. I'm like, I didn't realise he was at Barnhurst. I'm like, what the fuck? So I've had to get an Uber back to his house, and then I've had to make my way home from there. I've had to get a cab across Alpington Station, and then Alpington Station down to Staplehurst. Mate, it took me about 7 hours to get home, and I was just like, that is me done now.
Yeah.
That is me fucking done. So, to answer a few people's questions, absolutely never in a million years am I going Fulham.
Not a
I'll be
chance.
streaming that one. I'll be streaming that one. At the minute, the way I'm feeling, although, again, I'm a silly bastard and I'm a sucker for Millwall, so West Brom soften the blow. I'll go Luton away. I'll go Reading away. I'm not fucking going Stoke or Blackburn or whoever else fucking is. I've done... Blackpool was the last one for me in the division to tick off. I've done all the away grounds there in the champ. But like we say, we've both been going away games a long, long time. We don't care about losing. It's not the fucking issue, is it?
No.
The issue is, do I really feel that for the money that I've fucking paid, my hard-earned money, like everyone else who fucking then takes their children away, and that's your weekend away, that's your family enjoyment, and they don't even fucking turn up or dare to try and attack. It's just bollocks, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me at all.
You know, ain't for me at all. Signing fucking players. Look, Richard Cowley, this isn't my account, except no imitations unless they're accurate, in which case I've got no complaints. So, yes, definitely, it's news, but it's definitely no news. And on Sky Sports, I've just looked up and it said Gillingham signed Ben Thompson on a free transfer for 6 months. Right, what can we talk about? Should we answer some questions?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
One slapper, just one striker. Yeah, Aidan O'Brien went to fucking... I mean, at this moment in time, I know it didn't work out for him at Sunderland, but he always used to nick us a goal, didn't he?
Yes.
Nick us a goal, and he kept Bavardson over him. Rowett let him go, didn't he? He kept Bavardson instead. Surely. How about Bolton won 6-0 and Bavardson didn't score?
And he didn't score, yeah, I know.
Oh.
Good old dad bod.
Good old dad bod. Do you know what, though? We will miss... In years to come, when we look back and we say fucking Stefan Meyerhofer and all these types of players, he'll always get mentioned in that bracket, won't he? Brilliant, isn't it? Like, so he'll always get spoken about by Bavardson for the wrong reason. And
you know what he's done is
he's draining. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry. I saw my name and stopped talking. He's told the Bolton fans that if he scores, he will start the Icelandic clap.
Is that what he did say?
Kenny, out. Yeah, Billy, I've been a massive Gary Rowett out for about 18 months. And I said 18 months ago, nothing.
3 years, and he's only been here 2. I didn't want him at the start, and you didn't, did you?
No. Never wanted him at the start because, my answer was always, what has he done? And why do we feel that we should be so privileged to have someone like Gary Rowett at our club when he hasn't achieved anything?
That's very true.
I'm Gary Rowett out because I don't see the progression. People can look at the stats and people can look at the tables and potentially maybe give me some hard-earned evidence on that. But do you know what? When you look at things like that and you look at the table, etc., and if we are improving ever so slightly, there's one thing that it is taking away, and that's taking away our entertainment. It's taking away our Millwallness, the reason why we fell in love with our football club. And if you're telling me that you'd rather sacrifice 2 points further up in the table than what we were last year and not to be entertained and to walk away from that club, bored and angry, and rather than watching the Millwall that you've grown up loving to watch, I just don't believe it. For me, like I've always said, it's not about, and I know this Millwall way is sometimes taking the piss out of, but it's very, very strong in my opinion. Get out there. You've got some plenty of hard-working, middle-class people that have come to watch you with their families, with their wives, kids, blah, 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 that want you to leave your shirt on the pitch once you finish playing. Sweat, blood, tears, everything. And if you come off losing 6-0, but you've put a shift in, you know, that's what we're all about, in my opinion. I'd rather stay in the Championship and fight every single game.
Mate, I've actually written down there 2027 because that was so well said that I'll go back and clip that out and put it on social media tomorrow. Fuck you. That's Simesy. That answers your question, big boy.
There you go, Simesy.
John
I think, to be honest, I think I've seen Billy Symes quite a few times at football. I don't think we've ever said hello, but I think I've seen him. I think he must sit in the cold blow end, or he definitely drinks there where I do.
He's got a fit missus. That would break it down a bit. Mugs like us going tomorrow. I can see it being classic. Yeah, you know what? Well, that was the end of Mark McGee a long time ago, wasn't it? Fucking hell, a long time ago. Millwall losing 1-0 at home to Preston. So it is a bit of a bogey side for us. I remember them a couple of years ago when Archer was in goal. Wasn't they like 3-0 up after 25 minutes or something like that?
The thing is, though, people say bogey side. Last time we played Preston, when you could go and watch them at home, I'm pretty sure we beat them 2-0. 2-0, 2-1. They were playing in like this green and yellow kit.
Yeah. No, what, at our ground?
At our ground, yeah. I think it was like the first game of the season or something.
Let's have a look.
I'm pretty sure it was like the first game of the season.
I know we beat them last 2 times away because I tell you, we scored their last. Was it last? It was when Rowett had COVID. It was when Rowett had COVID, and Pearson and Williams took the side.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the first game of the season. I'm pretty sure we won 2-0. At home, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the comments.
I can't seem to find it. I'm so sure someone in the comments will let us know. Preston. No, FA Cup full.
Gary Archer is at QPR, 3rd string, I think, injured currently because he kept him in the FA Cup in a penalty shootout.
Didn't he? Yeah, didn't he break his finger in a penalty shootout?
I think it was his shoulder.
I think he didn't make it a save. His body wasn't sort of used to that reaction, was it? His body weren't sort of making that move, used to making that move where he actually saves it.
Do you think we could end up playing in West Kingsdown if the regen goes through?
Oh, who said that? Yeah, let's leave that. I don't know how we fucking gone against Preston. Someone let us know.
Sparky won. No, I don't think so, Sparky. I don't think the den's going anywhere, to be honest. Although it'll be handy for me. I mean, West Kingsdown's not too far away from my house, so
you could probably watch. You could probably still watch it from home and just look out the window.
Yeah, definitely come in handy, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know too much about all this regen stuff, but it looks like everything's been accepted within the area, other than there it is. Other than the ground, you know, they've accepted the regen of everything else, other than the one on the stadium in a minute. And of course, the new training ground we're allegedly buying, or we are buying it, come out, didn't it, from the club, released it.
Yeah,
got like 80 or fucking 100 acres or something like that at this training ground, and apparently there's room for a massive stadium on the back. I mean,
well, yeah. I'll tell you one thing that you're not going to get in West Kingsdown, and that is parking.
Oh, is it bad?
Yeah, there's no parking around there. It's all greenery. It's all greenery and open space. It's not.
They'll have to bulldoze it. Okay, so we beat Preston 2-1 last time we played him.
There you go.
I don't even remember it. Oh, was it? Oh, it must have been. Was it this season? No, we're talking about. It's during lockdown then, wasn't it?
Nah, because I went.
Well, no, last season was in lockdown. Last season was in lockdown, wasn't it?
I can't remember, Dan. I don't know what was in lockdown and when we went. It feels like.
They only scored a good goal. I do remember it.
It weren't too long ago that we was at Molyneux.
No, that is true. Right. No, Richard Kelly has tweeted, but he's talking more about. He's talking about other deals from other clubs. He's talking about Chelsea have tried to get a deal for Chelmsford Mason Burstow over the line.
Yeah, Johnny Metalcore says you can pick up a decent caravan in West Kingsdown. Well, Johnny, if you're looking for one of them, my cousin in West Kingsdown owns a caravan park. So Yeah, you let me know. You want one? I'm your man.
Always working, always trying, always getting your finger in some sort of way. Yes, Thompson. Oh, here you go. Ben Thompson scored.
There you go.
Malone done like the 1-2 thing, run down and then cut in.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah,
that was it. I think it was.
Yeah, so we say bogey team.
What do you prefer, Ken? I know the answer to that already.
Boris or Rowett? Well, but you're talking about Boris Johnson.
Yeah, I think he means who do you think's a bigger CUNT?
Definitely Rowett.
Rowett will walk after Fulham beat us 7-0. Do you know what? I went Fulham, I think last time I was in the division, and that was when Harris was in charge, and they absolutely popped us to death. Absolutely popped us to death, didn't they? And I think I was standing with Pete that night and the rest of the O'Maras, and Pete was going, I'm fucking telling you, Kieran, they've had fucking 80% possession. He's going, nah, you're talking bollocks. It can't be reached 80%. He's going, fucking bet ya. And then at half time, he's like, look, told you, it was like 82% the possession.
Awful.
I mean, I've been knocking teams over for fun. And
I'll tell you what, though, Dan, there's only one blessing in disguise, right? Is I had 50 quid at 8-1 for Mitrovic to be the top goal scorer of the championship.
Fucking hell.
So if we're going to lose 7-0, if Mitro could get 5 of them, that'd be great.
He's already won it, hasn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sir Trevor of Reimer. Any chance Bury and some youngsters getting a start? Well, I'm all up for it, mate. You know, I think Bury is, as well as he did when he came on against Palace, he's a bit more of an impact player, isn't he? But where is the harm in throwing him in? All right, maybe not now. Maybe when we're guaranteed safety. Last 10 games, I'd get them all in for as many. The fans ain't going to be pissed off, and they won't fuck up anyway. Like Hayden Wood at the back's a great player. If they make a slip or two, then it happens. It's not going to. No one's going to care if it's safe.
I don't think. I'll probably get some stick for this. I don't rate Tyler Berry that much at all. I know that. Who was we playing the other day when he come in? They say that he took on 3 players. 3 players stood off him, and he walked through them, and he had a shot on target. But yeah, I mean, bring him on for a bit of an impact. But I don't rate him, Dan. To be honest, Tyler Berry.
I think his end product was struggling. He does seem to have improved it a little bit, but some rate him, some maybe not so sure. But the only way he's going to improve is with games.
Yeah, of course. And this is the perfect opportunity, isn't it? This is the big argument that we have. Is that if you're so convinced we're not going up, you're so convinced we're not going down, just chuck them in. Just chuck them in. And I'll tell you what, that'd get my bum back on a seat as well. Yeah,
I agree. But you know what it'll do? Even if we are safe and it's the last game of the season, he still wouldn't start them. He'd make sure he brought them on, but he wouldn't go on, fuck it, just go out there and have a go.
Of course he wouldn't, because this is the problem with Rowett, is he's more worried about his job. That is it. But, I don't know. I hope to God, do you know what's going to happen? We're not going to sign Jeb Wallace, but do you know what? Good news is Gary Rowett has signed a new 5-year deal.
Oh, don't. Fucking don't say that. That'll be fucking worse than anything. I'd rather be in lockdown for the next 5 years than have fucking COVID for the next 5. Oh dear. This fake account. Look, it's going on about. You can't see. I don't know. I keep doing that, but he's going on about Nahiki Wells now. Nahiki Wells is all but done. Good signing for Mill. That isn't Richard Cowley. And you know what? That fake account it's like fucking Joe Swash in I'm a Celebrity. He only gets one job a year. Like you only see him on the telly for 2 weeks of the year, and that's like that Richard Cowley account. It always comes out the woodwork when it's transfer deadline day. But fair play to the fake account for trying to create some hype at least and trying to get a little bit of excitement. Because at the minute, nothing on Twitter, nothing on Sky Sports. Rangers sign Aaron Ramsey on loan. We don't care.
Millwall KP, would you take Morrow as manager?
I'm a strong believer that I think it's like Oh, Trev, they're long gone, man. I'm on to the fucking celebrations now. Why not? Someone just texted me and called me a fat CUNT as well. There you go. That's another problem in my life. But I've got to deal with. Yeah, would I take Rowett? Would I take fucking Morrison? I think I'm one of these. I think if you're going to be the England manager, you've got to be English. You can't buy players for England, so you can only motivate them. I'm a strong believer that if you're a Millwall ex-player, you know, or you've been in and around the club, you're going to do a better job as a manager if you understand it. I think that's mine and Kenny's biggest issue with fucking Rowett. But yeah, for me, I'd give Morrison a go. Again, look, Morrison's an attacking player, and again, this is a criticism a lot of people have got, is that we've got Rowett, who was a right back, Adam Barrett, who was a right back or a centre back, and Paul Robinson, West Brom Paul Robinson, not Neil Legend Paul Morrison, who's the first team coach. He was a left back, although he's quite an attacking left back. Steve Morrison's an attacking manager.
And weren't Fitzgerald like a CDM as well? Weren't Fitzgerald like a CDM?
Centre back, Scott Fitzgerald, yeah.
Yeah.
But we've gone out and fucking Morrison's gone out, not seen what he's like, and brought in a striker straight away.
Yeah.
So I would like to see more. Yeah, I'd be interested in Morrison. I don't know if he's got the manager's job permanently there, or whether he's in temporary charge. So yes, KP. The stuff KP was shouting out to the players at Blackpool is so funny. I can't say it, of course, on air, but there you go.
Yeah, listen, KP. I think that someone like Morrison, he gets the club, doesn't he? He's a rare breed of person. You can't say about manager because we're not too sure, but he's a rare breed of person. I think that our club, you know, I mean, he even stuck it to us as fans half the time, didn't he? He didn't take it. And we used to get the ump with him because we'd be like, well, who's pissed him off? Turns out it was usually us.
I love the way it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Bollocks like the fans, and I just fucking, if he we give it,
yeah,
we say that you've got to be a certain type of player to play for Millwall, and you've got to be aggressive, and we want that type of player. And then when someone gives it to him, he went, fuck off.
Yeah.
Can't say that. That was that time like when Harris turned around and people were giving it to Harris. He went, you don't like it, fuck off to Palace.
Yeah.
Really, my book, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So 100%. Would you be interested in having him as manager?
Would I be?
Yeah.
I'll give him a go. He can't be no worse than what we got.
Hey, Pat Babes, hey. Oh. Right. What's happening? Still nothing happening, right? Aaron Ramsey is on loan. It's 1 hour and 18 minutes of the live stream. Well, I suppose so, yeah, because when the window closes. As of yet, nothing happening. Still nothing happening on Twitter. Still nothing happening. Nothing from the club. Their last tweet was about Ben Thompson 3 hours ago. Oh, Richard Coley follows me. I'll DM him, say, fucking Rich, give me something for this live stream. Do you know who else follows? Well, we're talking about this. You know who else follows me on Twitter?
Who?
Tyson Fury. I don't know why, but he does. Okay, I'm all over it. Jake Sanders, anything. Do you know, at this point, I'm even going to go and look at things like the Football League World and 72 just to get fucking something to talk about. No, Jake Sanders 4 hours ago. Oh, hang on. No. Jake Sanders 4 hours ago. Looks like the Jed Wallace saga is over and he'll be staying at Millwall. That's that. News at Den. Nothing.
Millwall KP. Millwall KP, would you take me as manager? Absolutely not.
Hang on.
Love you, KP, but not. Johnny D, don't forget the lovely Otford boys. Come on, you hoes.
Come on, you hoes. I followed your boy back the other day on Instagram. I won't say what his name is, but it's got that in it. Stephen Reed over Morrison. Now, that's one that interests me. Again, the next player of the club. He's a really good coach. I think he's been at Forest recently. And before that, I was at the Republic. No, he was at Scotland set up. He played for Republic of Ireland. And he's obviously from London, but been on the channel as well. I'll tell you another player an ex-player who's flying is Mark Beard. Dorking are absolutely flying. We said this the other day, didn't we? They won again 5-0.
Yeah,
So,
I watched. They've got a little YouTube set up as well, haven't they?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah, I've seen it. I've watched a couple of the episodes. But yeah, it seems pretty good.
The American Rover said, "I've just heard Ben Thompson's left the club." Yeah, I've changed the thing at the bottom. This is the only news we've got so far on deadline day, the most inactive deadline day ever. Mind you, it's quite inactive last time, right until the death. And then we ended up getting Shea Ojo. And all I really remember then is that we got Shea Ojo. I don't remember the 3.5 hours before where everyone else was bored shitless.
Yeah, I remember last year, Dan, I was driving home. I was being driven home. I was watching you stream. And you're a lot more alive this year, I'll tell you, because it literally had sucked the life out of you, didn't it? Like, you was there for like 3 hours, just like...
Should have seen me half the time Saturday, mate. Probably fuckers like that. Same way. Yeah, for those late to the stream or you've not turned on your telly today, Neil Harris this morning was appointed Gillingham manager. About 2 hours after that, Ben Thompson contract was terminated by mutual consent with Millwall. He then joined Gillingham for 6 months on a 6-month contract, hooking up with club legend Neil Harris. That's fucking nothing. But I know, like, we call Gillingham the Pikeys and all that shit, but it's nothing but good for them, mate. That's fucking Andy for Thompson as well. He ain't got to fucking move houses. He's like perfect for him, really. Probably even closer to Millwall, where he lives out from out my way. And then Aidan O'Brien apparently now joined Portsmouth, so it's a little bit of a 2017 League One reboot, isn't it?
You start calling them the Millwall second team. Millwall B.
What's this? He loved me. He always called me mate. We had a good convo. You talk about Morrison? Hang on. Is this the actual Teddy Davis? I'm not sure if it is. Dan, Cowley replied to a tweet, mate. Late deal could be on the cards. How long ago was that, though? That's 9:41. Oh, it's only 4 minutes ago. Rob A. That's Rob's mate of mine. I reckon Gary Rowett will be in a right back and left back at a CDM. Right, let's have a look at Richard Cowley. There is movement. It says notifications are 2. And Richard Cowley has tweeted. Oh, Jed Wallace has tweeted, said, been a pleasure, mate. Thanks for saving us from relegation in the 18-19 season. Ben Thompson. Richard Cowley has replied to something. No, still nothing. Not yet. Oh, looking like it might be a late one if the deal happens, and there is definitely an if to it. So Richard Cowley's tweeted, a guy called Jim Lucas, who's got a blue tick on thing, he follows me as well. He's got 11.4 thousand. Oh, he looks like another sort of... I think this guy goes on Nick Hart's podcast, but he's got more Twitter followers than me, so it must be quite big time. He said that put us out of our misery, Rich, about this potential transfer. And Richard Cowley has said, not yet. Looking like it will be a late one if the deal happens, and there is definitely an if to it. So not 100%. There you go. Teddy Davis, thank you very much. You just shared a photo with me. Yeah, I'm reading out now, Ted. Legend. Thank you, mate. So it looks like it still might happen. You're good luck. When you come on the street and people get signed. Oh. Oh, dear. That was absolute comedy timing, wasn't it? That was absolute comedy timing. I said, you're good luck. When you come on a stream, things happen. And literally, the second I said it, he fucking disappeared. I would take this opportunity to say the super chats are open. You can donate to the channel. We've been going 2 hours and 47 minutes. There's 503 of you watching it. I've ploughed through 3 Desperados and I'm halfway through a bottle of red. I've eaten some Haribos and some celebrations. And the deadline day is imminently, easy for me to say, closing in. Kenny's back. That was good, wasn't it? That was good. You missed that. That was fucking brilliant.
All I heard was when you come on, and then I pressed the button.
Oh, and you're good luck. When you come on, people get signed the second that D passed my lips, he went, boom, you just vanished. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's an omen. It's an omen. Oh, dear. This is one that's been not overlooked, but Sean Dyche back to the Den as manager. Well, let me into a little secret. I'm invited to Tony Walder's wedding in June. And I said, any of the ex-players going? He said, oh, yeah, a few of them are coming. Sean Dyche is coming. So I'm going to get right in Sean Dyche's ear about coming on my channel, that's for sure.
Yep.
But dare I say he's gone above the level of managing Millwall? Dare I say highest paid English manager in the Premier League or in the Football League, in all of them. Done a great job at Burnley. He won't be going to Millwall, will he, after that? But it's a nice thought.
I don't think so. I think technically in his career is sort of the only way is up sort of thing.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't go to Burnley, keep Burnley in the Premier League for however many years and then drop down to Millwall.
Wouldn't you think that would be like quite a boring existence being the Burnley manager? No disrespect to Burnley.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
They're a little bit, all right, they've done well to get there, but they just strike me now as a little bit of a Southampton, like a little bit of a pointless club. Don't go up, don't go down, don't really do anything. Just
you imagine that, sometimes that makes you grateful still to be a Millwall supporter.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is the thing where people saying, "Oh, you want Rowett out because you fucking ain't. You don't realise that we ain't ever going to get promoted." I don't want to get promoted, but I just we love the drama, don't it? Like it's always something going on, up, down, sideways, fucking rows. But at the minute, it's just like we want that erratic fucking heartbeat back, don't we? We don't want to get flatlined.
We are cryptocurrency.
Oh, how is that going, by the way? Because I heard the arsehole fell out of it all.
Yeah, I'm still up, though.
Oh, decent. Look, someone is. Right. Yeah, still nothing from Richard Cowley. There is 1 hour and 9 minutes left before the transfer window closes. It's been a quiet one in general. I suppose Aubameyang to Barca, Ramsey to Rangers are the biggest two things to come out of it. Other than that, did Kelliher Moore go somewhere?
I don't think he's gone anywhere just yet, no.
I like him. Oh, God. I think the wife's fallen asleep listening to the transfer news. Hopefully not my transfer news, Trev. Hopefully, the official one. But I can just see her laying on that, lying on that, not antique, what's like a nice sofa with the open logs fire on there, possibly some sort of expensive throw. I can see you there enjoying that red. Maybe just stroking her head while she's enjoying a little nap. Anyway, I think I'm drunk now. He's back again. There he is again.
Do you know, I think my phone's like overeating or something.
Donny Van Beek's gone to Everton. People saying Bournemouth. I don't know what Bournemouth is about. Connor Parsford, you're asking me about Zian Fleming. Apparently, I bumped into someone. Someone come up to me in a bar in Beckenham, and he said, "Oh, you do the youth thing and all that." And I said, "Yeah, no." He was with someone who was in the know, very much so, but no. And he told me it's not. I can't say any more than that. But he's saying that Fleming's not happening. We did try to get him. We offered a more than reasonable amount, but they are not selling him. Apparently, he's really good as well, which pissed me off even more. But Kelliher Moore went to Bournemouth. Oh, for fuck's sake. We got him near the end of the season. I was why did he go there? I suppose they're up the top end, didn't they? But I think he's great, Moore. I said a long time ago, because he used to play up front with Bradshaw, didn't he? He used to play up with Bradshaw.
Yeah.
And I said, we should sign him. A few people said I was mad, but he turned out to be a really good player. No, it's only talk about the transfers I get right, never the ones I get wrong. What else is going on? Steve Morrison's still playing the role. People saying Kelliher Moore's gone to what happened to Matt the Mod? He's still about. He was on the video. Yeah, he's still about. He had a little break from it a few years ago, but he came back start of the season. He's one of them. He likes to be interviewed as opposed to talking into the camera sort of thing. But yeah, I need to get him back involved, really. I remember little Anthony, Millie Pulis.
Yeah.
He might be on Wednesday with you and You and Henry.
Well, that means it's Henry and Mini Pulis against me.
No, he's a sort of middleman, Pulis. He gives them both, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Gives both sides of the coin. But he's been back into me, so he wants to get back involved. The fan cams at the ground finish, Dan. They are and they aren't. I mean, to be honest with you, it's more me boy. I don't want to fucking stand outside for an hour with my boy after the game, especially when people walk past and sing Lions TV, your mum's a slag. That ain't helpful. Which has happened. But I laugh stuff like that off, but it ain't nice for my boy to hear. Plus, I just don't need to do it anymore. I know it sounds fucking... But I started doing the live streams. Do you know what I mean? I get donations from that, and I enjoy doing the live streams. So I'll earn more from just doing a live stream and covering the commentary than I will standing outside getting pissed on for an hour and things thrown at me. So they're not finished, and we do them away sometimes, don't we?
Yeah. And actually, it's usually 10 times easier for everyone concerned, because it's say for me, for instance, when I was at the ground, it was easier for me to watch the game, get back to my car, and then do a 5-minute video instead of standing, like you say, out in the cold, waiting for your turn.
All your kids are waiting, or my kids are waiting. Just full. Yeah. And to be fair as well, like you said, you prefer doing it into the camera, because I'd go to ask you a question, you go, oh fuck, I wasn't ready for him to ask that.
Yeah.
My usually question was Lions TV, full time for the den, thoughts on the game. But you go, oh, you want to go in a different way, you want to say your own thing. So yeah. Just the fact, I will. To be fair, we was going to do fan cams at Blackpool, but there was no one really there. But we do want to do fan cams. I get good views. I do enjoy doing them, but at the home games now, my boy moans like, fuck, he don't want to be standing there for an hour. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to make him stand there for an hour. Stevens,
yeah, it's easier for all concerned, isn't it?
Yeah, no Nahiki Wells. I would see Les Richards doing it at home. That is very true, Angus. Sort your mic out, someone's saying. Then the fan cams are good. Come on, you Lions. Nahiki Wells would never sign for Millwall. Is it my mic or your mic? I think my mic's all right.
Yeah, right. I'm presuming mine's all right.
Is there an issue with this sound? Let me know. Would I ever have TT, who does the drive home, on here? Well, TT came... The drive home started from my channel. He came up one day, did an interview, and then he was on the channel quite a lot. And I said to him, "You should go and do your own channel. It's good stuff." So eventually, he went out on his own and did his own thing. So the drive home was actually the show was actually created by me. It was my idea to do it in a car. Because I said, "What's the first thing you do when you get out the ground? You get in the car and you talk about your mate, didn't you? And fucking slag the team off or whatever all the way home." So. He's been on. He was born on Lions TV, shall we say? Oh, mate. Yeah. You done that. I text my mate, said, "Come in bridge, you in. I've got a big week. You done the right thing standing, mate. You done the right thing standing." I am too young to remember Gordon Hill. I was born in 1980.
Someone said, "Bring back 8 days."
8 days, yeah. Do you know what? It's funny because my old man goes to me, Where's Peter O'Mara this week? And I'm like, these people don't get paid. Like they're doing that to their heart. Well, I said to you once, if you come in to me, Dan, I've loved my time on the channel, but I'm not going to do it anymore. Yeah. I wouldn't go, well, that's fucking out of order. I'd go, I appreciate everything you have done, and it is good to freshen it up sometimes. You know what I mean? If people don't want to do it, then they don't want to do it. They haven't got to do it. They don't get paid. Only I get paid. # pay me. Super chats are open. Oh. No, I do sort the boys out a little bit here and there if I can. But I don't earn from YouTube what people think I earn from YouTube. Look at that. You see that, Ken?
What?
Hang on. Sorry. Can we all have a minute's applause for Millwall KP? He's leaving. Well done, KP. Just to let everyone know he's leaving the stream.
KP has left the building.
That is, you know who that is, didn't you? That's Creed Aventis, man. Oh,
dear.
this guy's definitely going to murder me and my entire family in his sleep one day. Not Kenny, I'm talking about this guy she's talking about, who I suspect is behind that fake account. Such a weird dude, but he takes all sorts, doesn't it?
He is a very peculiar man.
1 hour left, says Zampa the Lion. Thanks for the update. We've gone off on all sort, but yeah, 1 hour left. Still nothing happening. What's that? Something happening on your phone?
Yeah.
Anything good? 521 people in the live stream.
I think my little brother's watching the live stream because he just messaged me, said good night and God bless.
Fair enough. Right. Richard Cowley hasn't tweeted for 14 minutes. Jake Sanders. Is that the right Jake Sanders? No, it's the wrong Jake Sanders. No wonder. Jake Sanders. This guy. No, hasn't tweeted in 2 hours, and the club have not tweeted.
I haven't seen 8 days for ages, actually. Last time I spoke to him, I was telling him to do his artificial grass.
Oh, really? Was he asking? He loves his that guy. Yeah, do you know what? I think he started reffing again. I said he always used to give it as well. He was a big hitter on the channel. If he did a fan cam, mate, I remember fan cams, they used to get like 20,000 views and stuff like that. But no, he just he sort of run his course, and I don't think he goes as much anymore. He got back into his reffing and all that. Does a lot of that on a Saturday. But love the man. Love the man. I don't know what that means.
Jack's watching.
Who?
Jackie Boy's watching.
Jack?
Yeah, Jack from the channel.
Has he got a shirt on?
He's probably got his dog barking in the background.
Fag in his mouth. No shirt, but a baseball cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he saw. Oh, yeah, you've seen that. Did you see that? 8 days reffing. It went viral. That did you see it?
Yeah, he sent someone off, did he?
Yeah, but it's like it's all going off as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, yeah, 8 days still goes every
Can
game.
would you take Steve Bruce?
Oh, team lineup tomorrow. That's a good question. I mean, I think you'd go unchanged. Would you go unchanged, Ken, on the back of the victory on Saturday?
Well, I would, Dan. Yeah, I would definitely. But I mean, Evans hasn't played a lot of minutes, has he? His mate Evans hasn't played a lot of minutes. You'd probably say that he'd probably stick Evans in instead of Kifton Beld.
I fucking hope not, because he's done really, really well.
Yeah, he did. And I said this last time. He was the best player by far for the first 5 games of the season. He got dropped.
Oh, dude. He's getting. How do you remove that, though? That's what I'm thinking. He's getting someone to lick it off for him and then put it back in the bag. What's happening here? If Jed is fit tomorrow, where does Burke play? That's a good question. I don't think if Jed is fit, there is 58 minutes left in the January transfer window. All we've done is talk about Gary Rowett licking salt off crisps and Creed Aventis guy. There's not been a lot of movement other than Ben Thompson left the club, another player out the door. Our wage bill, mate. John Berylson must be like that tonight. He fucking got rid of everyone. It's been a mass cull. Oh, another good question. Do we think Bennett will last the 90 minutes tomorrow? Listen, I don't want to take anything away from Bennett. He was absolutely fucking phenomenal on Saturday, but I'm worried that he can't maintain that level. If he can, brilliant. But tomorrow, I think Rowett will go with an unchanged side, if I'm honest.
But in all fairness, there's some, worst case scenario, do you replace Bennett with Burke? And just give... Yeah, but the thing is, though, this is the problem. Where does Burke fit in? Because he's not a 10, right? He's a right winger. He's the same as Jed. Right, so what do we do?
Do you think they bought him with a thought in mind that maybe the Jed is going?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, honestly. It's a peculiar signing for me, and I'm not against Ollie Burke because, he looked quite good in the second half of the West Brom game. I haven't seen enough of him to make a judgment, to be honest. But if Jed stays, why have we got Burke in for a loan for the rest of the season?
It's a fucking good question. I didn't think of that. Because he's a big lump, isn't he? I suppose he could play in a 10, but we don't really play a 10, do we?
Not really, no.
So it's fuck me. They're going absolutely mental, the Rangers. Aaron Ramsey, look, going into the building. Right. Let's have another recap. No, Richard Cowley hasn't tweeted in 19 minutes. I always say Richard Cowley. Is it Richard Cawley? That's how dull things have got tonight. I'm worrying how to pronounce Richard Cawley's surname.
Sue has just signed for Cardiff, apparently.
Oh, don't say that. Villarreal signed Giovanni Lo Celso. No, from Spurs. I'm not seeing anything else. PSG are drawing 0-0 with Nice.
George Sims have just said that.
So was Teddy Davis, and I know Teddy Davis. He's my mate, so he's not a Wally. So
It's confirmed by Cardiff on Twitter.
Sometimes people put things and you think, who is it? They're putting stuff for the sake of it. I know Teddy, so I know he ain't waffling. PR's Cardiff. This is what I'm saying, right, about Steve Morrison. He's an attacking player. So he's looked and think, right, this is what we fucking need here. Right, they might end up conceding more goals, but he's now got Jordan Hugill and fucking Nick Piazzu. Right? Yeah. Right, it's free. Hang on, 3 updates. Jake Sanders and Richard Cowley. It's got to be something. No, Crystal Palace confirmed permanent deal for Jean-Philippe Mateta. Come on. Still nothing. What the fuck? Was that tumbleweed that just went past?
Oh.
No, and no. I've not seen anything on Nick Piazzu yet. All I'm seeing is Aubameyang, which we know, Aaron Ramsey, which we know. Nick Piazzu's gone to Cardiff. Is it confirmed, though? 2 goals for Bennett tomorrow, says Steve Mills. We are into the business end of things. We're 54 minutes to go.
Someone's put Mill have agreed terms to sign no one.
I was like, yeah. Do you know what? Joe O'Mara said it spot on the other day, right? We, Rowett said 20 odd days to sort this out. Why are we doing deals at fucking 11 o'clock after 3 Desperados and a bottle of red? On the last muffins? Why?
Oh, it's just no fun. It's just no fun, Dan, is it?
You can't even make transfer deadline day exciting. What's going on here?
Do you know what? Next year, what we'd do is we'd just do a championship deadline day.
Yeah. Or what we'll do is we'll come on at like 5 to 11. Just make it less painful for everyone.
Yeah.
5-minute round up, nothing happened. See you later. But thanks a lot to everyone that has tuned in. We are 3 hours and 5 minutes into the live stream. 536 people are watching it, and super chats are open. You can donate to the channel if you want. Then I'll fire this gun like that. Bow. One landed in my hand. No, couldn't do that if I tried. Other than that, there's not a lot to report, unfortunately. Ben Thompson left the club today by mutual consent earlier in the day. And not long after, went on to join Gillingham on a 6-month contract and link up with ex-Mill manager, who is now Gillingham manager, Neil Harris. Aidan O'Brien, ex-Mill player, has left Sunderland to join Portsmouth on a permanent, I believe. And other than that, that's it. Jeff Hendry, he was a good player. He's the Irish midfielder who was at Norwich, wasn't he? And Burnley. Got a QPR, they're flying. This is what I'm saying. Not only are we not doing anything, but other teams around us, well, they're quite a lot higher than us, are strengthening Stoke. Josh Major to Stoke.
Do you know what, though, Dan? It's the same old, isn't it?
Would it be like, do we ever get this fucking... Will we ever get like just a really exciting... Well, that's the thing under Harris. There were shit times, but we had some fucking exciting ones as well, didn't you?
Yeah, so there's the ups and the downs. There's your highs and your lows that we were talking about the other day. But there's nothing here, is it? I mean, I'm having a great time, but you know, there's just nothing going on.
No, there is nothing going on.
I'll keep looking back to the comments to try and have a chat with someone.
I think we've done well to hold this crowd as long as we have. Maybe they're all waiting on tender hooks for something else. Trevor Rima says 4-3-3 when Jed's fit. It's a really interesting one that you said, Ken. I didn't think of that really. But you're right what you're saying, that he's very similar positions to Jed. I know they're both flexible. 4-3-3 would be lovely, Trev, but I can't see the gaffer ever doing it.
I've said it a million times, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. Jed Wallace is a right winger.
Yeah, you're not having him as a striker, are you?
No. Not having it all.
Dan, it's on Cardiff's Twitter page. He has been signed Millwall tubes in the stream. This guy just keeps banging out the content, by the way. Check out his channel if you haven't already. I know I say it, but I've been doing vlogs for years. Never gives up like others. Keeps going. Good stuff. And he's a man now as well. Ramsdale is still possible. I doubt it, mate. You're over that way, aren't you? I'm sure. What have you seen of him? Have you seen people just do nothing? Do you watch that? People just do nothing. So when Ram set up the rumour cart, someone put in one of my comments, "Can't believe we're signing DJ Beats because he looks like him." Have you seen it, Ken?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, of course he can.
Interesting. We were talking about this earlier, weren't we?
Do you reckon the board has held back on the money for Rowett potentially looking to replace him? It's exactly what I think. I'm under no illusion that we are not going to sign anybody within the next 50 minutes. And I think that is a great thing, because I think that means that we're not really giving Gary Rowett any money to spend, and he'll be gone in the summer, and we'll give it to somebody else.
Yeah, well, it's that. Yeah, so you're sitting there, Ken, with 50 minutes to go. You're not that fussed if we don't sign anyone.
No, I couldn't care less.
For a good time, not for a fucking long time. Boy, I've been here for a long time. Yeah, case confirmed. Cardiff website. Ikpeazu. That's what I'm saying, man. And the kick of the bollocks extra is that Morrison is our ex-player. So if we'd have had Morrison, we more than likely would have had Ikpeazu and fucking Hugo out front. Oh. I'm getting worn out with this. We have been going 3 hours and 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. The only thing we're signing off is a delivery of pork pies to the den tomorrow. Dale's going for a 3-1 win, in my opinion. Of Rowett won't change. Well, if we win 3-1, he don't have to change. Ricky Fenton reckons Rowett's been in bed for 2 hours. The numbers are still rising. And I'm very, grateful that you're all staying on, and you, Ken, as well. And I really want to give you something here. But we've discussed Preston. We've discussed West Brom. We've had the Terminator on. We've had Kenny on. I've drunk 3 Desperados and a bottle of red. I've fired the gun. We've talked about potential signings, fake accounts. Steve Morrison, on that note, has donated to the channel, and he said, send it to the club and get him to double the budget. So cheers, Steve. Nice of you to sign 2 strikers with us after. Nice of you. Thanks for the donation. Oh, yeah. This guy, Chamanda Gaming, he must be 3 hours behind. He's still going on about Ramsdale. It isn't happening. Nothing is currently happening. All that has happened today is that this guy left the club. Really sad to see it. After 12 years as a servant, 10 years as a servant, 8 of those as a pro. He left the club. Unfortunately, this guy's still around. He hasn't left the club. And this tweet about Ramsdale, which ended up translating that he doesn't do a lot in the football match, although he's quite good, which doesn't sound too promising.
I've got some good news for you, Dan. It looks like Lee Chitty is preparing to come on.
Go on, Chitty. This will be good. I'm going to let you two have a fucking row.
No, I'm going. He's coming on. I'm going.
Beef in the camp.
Yeah.
Come and stay on for the crack.
I'll stay on for a couple.
They love each other, really. People don't realise the job of Lions TV. It's like controlling your players, trying to make them get on and stuff. They love each other. They love each other, really. Kenny and Chitty.
Well, I'll seem to piss everyone off in that WhatsApp group.
What do you think Rowett's planning for the summer, Dan? A complete overhaul? funny you should say that, because I think I've still got something here. Hang on. All right, so that was the team that I just look at. I've got in graphics. Why? Sorry, mate. That's the team that I've got that played at Blackpool. Yeah. So let's go through them. Afobe, Rowett signing. Bennett, Rowett signing. Keefton-Bell, Rowett signing. Evans, Rowett signing. Malone, Rowett signing. McNamara, could argue not a Rowett signing, but he brought him back to the club, although he's brilliant, so it don't really matter. Mitchell brought into the first team, rightly so, by Rowett. So the only players that were playing in a Neil Harris side is the back three and the goalkeeper. So I don't think it'll be a major overhaul, because I think they're all Rowett's players anyway. But I don't know what's happening. We're losing players and not signing anyone else. Here he is.
There we go.
The Chipmeister is in.
I just put on record, I've never had an issue with Ken at all.
No, I'm joking. It's all good. It's all good.
How you going, boys? You right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah. Well, done well to hold the fort. That's just absolute blinding.
Really, there's nothing happening. What's making this lack of fucking dealings?
Oh, mate. Well, you said it's the you called it earlier, wasn't it? Most active we're ever going to be. So it's clearly we're not going to sign anyone, were we?
Yeah. Do you know what? Someone said that earlier and I forgot it. Rowett did say we were going to be more active than fucking normal in this transfer window.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened.
But we've got how many rejections of, you know what I mean? It's they can say what they want, but teams have got a valuation and we'll put a fourth of what they want. Of course we're going to get rejected. We're not just going to come and go, we'll give you this money, and then they'll go, no, go away. They're going to say, we want this amount, and then it's up to us to match it, or we've done, fuck off.
Yeah, you're right. It seems to fall at the first hurdle, doesn't it?
Well, that's because we're skinflints, isn't it? Cheapskates.
Well, mate, do you think we're tired? Or do you think we haven't got the money?
I don't know, really. It's just weird, because we said about the Malumbi one earlier, and if you wanted to believe the rumours, it was 4 or 5 million. Well, I know that was probably nowhere near that, but if there's a club record deal, it's got to be near 2 million, so that's got to be somewhere. We've got rid of Smith and whatever deal he was on. Apparently, D.WARD was on 18 grand a week somehow.
No.
So there's got to be a little dosh somewhere.
I think COVID's played its part.
Possibly. But you look at, they say about we get outcasts and people that don't want to work for other teams. Is that our recruitment team or our squad?
Where would you like to see us strengthen, Chip?
I would have said an attacking midfielder before 2 weeks ago, but now we need a striker. I don't care what anyone says. It needs to be a striker, because we can't. If Afobe goes down, we've got who?
At least someone scored tonight. At least someone scored tonight. So he went off. He went off the street. He's come back on. Someone said, "I thought you was leaving KP when I was on FaceTime to a bird." Well done, KP. At least someone's got fucking a result tonight.
Oh dear, it's tragic otherwise, isn't it?
Rowett is me chatting up birds in my 20s. Well done, Bill. This shout. Not much joy then. Is that what you're saying, Bill? Not much joy. Thanks for the donation. Good point, boys. Thoughts on that? We maybe get as much money as we can to give Jed the extra wages. All will be forgiven if that's the case, surely.
Well, said like we're already paying him, and we've got D.WARD off the books. So again, if that's 18 grand off the books, can you just shift 7 to 10 grand Jed's way? That's one argument you could put.
Say worst case, Thompson, Smith, and Bavardson are on 20k combined a week, which is more than possible, yeah. Ken, would you be happy with that money going to Jed and us not signing anyone else?
Well, no, not really. I mean, I would have been quite happy for us to sell Jed during this window, because it for me, it's about making money. Again, we haven't got any aspirations to go up. That's quite obvious. We're more than likely not going to go down. So it doesn't matter whether Jed Wallace, and more than likely will have the last half of his season will be the best half of a season he's ever played in his life, and then he'll go on a free. So also, what if he's not going to sign for us? This is my opinion, right? And you've got the likes of Tyler Berry, who is potentially like a like-for-like position, in my opinion, Jeb Wallace shouldn't be getting in the side anymore. And I know, obviously, you're going to play your best players. You should be playing your best players. But how does it affect our squad moving forward if Jed isn't going to sign a new contract and he's not going to be with us after next season, and we're not going to go up and we're not going to go down?
Chip, does it speak like? Do you think there's any reflection on the manager that we can't get Jed to sign a new contract, but we can't seem to get any fucking players out the door, but people can't wait to get out?
Well, if we were up and coming, and as I said, like, where's the improvement? I think Ken said it earlier. Where's the ambition? Where's the improvement? He's got to be seeing that and going, well, this is my last big contract. Do I want to be middle of the table for 4 years, or do I want to go somewhere that might do something? It is a pointless task for us to keep him. I said it on Saturday to a few people in the pub. You're keeping him now. What for? If we're not going anywhere, it's not going to be pushing us to the playoffs or keeping us up. It is literally mid-table nothingness. We are simply existing at the moment. Why would he sign? And why are we keeping him? Get 2 million or whatever it is for him right now, because it's pointless unless there's a project on the table going, you know what, we're going to be overhauling everything next year, we're going to be going for it. But it's not, because if he's in charge, it's going to be the same. It's steady, it's going to keep us afloat, but we want that next level. As you said, we want the drama, we want the excitement of 10 games to go. We've still got something to do. You know, we're sitting here now, it's not even February yet, and we're saying, can I be bothered to go tomorrow?
Yeah, no, good mate. I know what you're saying. Hang on. Is this the previously spoken about Lions TV Hall of Famer? Because his name was Mr. Marshmallow on Twitter. That's 8 days. Tanto isn't good enough to come back, but a 15-year-old is all right to see a game out for a win. Hashtag Rowett.
Yeah, let's be honest. Let's be honest about that. That Zach Lovelace was put in a window.
Yeah,
he was put in a window.
PR stunt all day.
Yeah, there's no other reason why you would put a 15-year-old on the bench over Nana Boateng, Abdelmalik, all players that have been scoring goals in the under-23s for seasons on end. There's only one reason why you'd put a 15-year-old.
Because that week it's Arsenal, Leicester, and Rangers are after this 15-year-old at Millwall. Oh, hang on, he's on the travelling squad party. You know what I mean? The next day he's in the squad party going up to Coventry. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah. I watched a lot of 23s and like people went to me, oh, Dan, who's this Lovelace? And I went, fucking never heard of him. I was a bit of a dickhead, but I didn't know who he was. But when they said, he's going to be a youngster on the bench tomorrow, I thought a young striker on the bench is what I heard before obviously it even got announced. And I thought that's going to be Tyrese Briscoe, who's the centre forward for the 23s. He plays up front of his own. He's a decent player. He's always played for Arsenal. So when I saw it at Lovelace, it's just massively getting him in the shop window, isn't it? And I said on the stream earlier, I don't know if either of you were watching, I was on, but unfortunately, look at who was it? Was it Cherno Samba, our youngest ever player?
No, it was Moses Ashikodi, wasn't it?
That's it, Ashikodi.
Yeah, even worse than
we played against him. He was in our local area. We was like 10 years old, and he was already 5'11" and had a beard.
and he did nothing. So it wasn't.
He's a big lad. He just never grew with everyone else. He just had this early spurt. But we had it with Cherno Sambo. Sold him Liverpool for 600,000, raising to 2 million if he made it. Didn't happen. David Amu went to Liverpool. Do you know what? What are they doing these days?
That's what I'm saying. There's no fucking guarantees, is there? So I think in our current financial situation, that realistically, we sold a couple of youngsters to Man City recently.
Jario or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, you got. Unfortunately, the club, in my opinion, I think they're right. They need to cash in.
Worked out for Abdelmalik, didn't it?
Yeah, fucking hell. More clubs than Semi Ballesteros. I see him. He wanted to try that. We took him back. John McKenna breaking FC Utrecht. I don't believe that, John. I'm sorry.
Abdelmalik had his own transfer window deadline day, didn't he? Like Millwall.
He could have had his own stream. The amount of trolls he went on. How many of the players who rejected Millwall don't like Rowett's style of management? I think we've always struggled to sign players anyway. Tonight's just been like watching Millwall, nothing happening but having a laugh with friends. Well, I think it's the top of it there, Zampol. Let's fucking hope so. There's 36 minutes left of the transfer window. I've just done a little scope of Twitter and still nothing is happening.
Were we really surprised that Rowett took the fun out of window day as well?
Oh, no, it's a kid. It's like, hang on.
Who in their right mind, though? The players that we need strikers, probably attacking midfielders. You don't play wingers, so that immediately takes a whole chunk of players that we can get out. We don't really play a number 10, so we're not going to, well, unless he changes his ways. And I look at it, was it really Rowett Rocket? I said it on my video, I think. Was it the players taking charge of that at half-time, or was that Rowett?
That's a question I'd love answered.
Yeah, I would.
I'll be honest, because I don't know whether they just gone, look, fuck this. Because that weren't a Gary Rowett second half, was it? The way we went out and went for it.
So we was drinking with a few Brom boys now at London Bridge after the game, and they said we beat them with talent, which is not what you associate with a Rowett team. So it shows you how bad they've got it. But they said like their manager's so boring that the only games that they take on really feel that it's the talent on the pitch, like the actual players taking it on themselves. I just thought, well, maybe that's us at half time.
Luke Freeman, Marshy Mellow's coming with. He was linked with him before, Luke Freeman. Another Chef U player, isn't he?
I think he's rejected us like 3 years in a row, isn't he?
Yeah, but isn't he fucking very similar to, isn't he like another winger?
I think he's got a goal scoring record that we could probably agree with, probably up there with all the other targets we're after.
He's from Dartford, yeah. He's from here, not many.
Exactly.
He's from Dartford.
Start your Schmodic rumours again, Dan.
Huh?
Start your Schmodic's rumours again from Peterborough.
He ain't getting in Peterborough in a minute.
Is he not?
He's not been getting in. Been on the bench.
Well, if he's not getting in someone else's side, we usually take him.
Can the club say it's all over?
Go to bed.
It's happening. Peterborough. Dan, fantastic job keeping us listening for 3 hours when there's nothing to talk about. That's why we got Chitty on for the last hour, mate. He'll be here till 6 a.m.
I know, but you watch the view starts dwindling down to it's just one, and that one is me. Even you'll go to bed. I'll still be talking here.
We're doing all right, boys, considering literally nothing.
It definitely won't be me.
I know that for sure, mate. But you've stuck around for more than 5 minutes, though, so you're doing all right at the moment, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you boys have the last half hour. I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes and then I'm going to bed.
All right, mate. All right,
you've put in you look like you've put in a shift here as well, mate.
He's talking about people said if Rowett was a colour, he'd be beige. Someone said if Rowett was a colour, he'd be transparent. And then someone else said if Rowett was a colour, he'd be Kenny's wallpaper. That's Craig. All right, Craig. What's happening, mate? Been a while since you've been on. What's happening to your wallpaper? No, it's too lively for Rowett. No fucking chance. Apparently, Oxford have signed more players in the transfer window than Millwall. 572 people, 3 hours and 26 minutes in.
Prison FC have signed more players than Millwall this January.
Sunday.
Oh dear.
I don't know whether I know Johnny D. He's probably one of the kids' dads or something, and I'll be careful what I say.
Yeah, exactly that. At this point, I think we take Stefan Meyerhofer. I think we.
Uwe Fuchs, I remember him and all.
Oh dear, boys, what can we say about this? Imagine that. No players, but Rowett signs a new fucking deal. Oh. I mean, you can't.
Dan, if that happens, I'm telling you now, this will turn into Arsenal fan TV with the way I'll react.
We'll all just start live streaming from like an empty room, but start throwing chairs about.
Danny F's outside the den waiting to do like the live thing for getting the play as the player comes in live. Oh yeah, fucking hell! Stevie Morrison's gone in late doors. Muriel gone back his underwrite, summed up perfectly by Dan's hairline going backwards to the same thing. Luke Freeman. Someone else is saying Luke Freeman. Teddy Davis, talk to me. Luke Freeman. You boys are doing that one a bit too much. Luke Freeman. I'm going to start wearing hats like Jack.
Yeah, he wears hats for a reason, doesn't
he? Yeah, fucking right.
Who's Renegi?
Who?
Renegi.
Oh, that Eustace so-and-so that we had up front on loan the other year.
Teddy Davis.
Swedish international as well, bear in mind. And I think did he go to the Euros that summer as well, somehow as well? It's like, how? He was an absolute donkey.
Cheers, Ted. Right.
He's all right on FIFA, though.
The Sun, he said on the Sun Twitter page, I've gone on the Sun. Right, 2 minutes ago, Millwall working hard to get a loan deal for Sheffield United's Luke Freeman over the line before 11 p.m. We haven't waited all this time for Luke Freeman. Please tell me that. Oh, it makes Shea Ojo signing look like Ronaldo, didn't it?
Oh, God.
But Luke Freeman was a guy that we already attempted to sign, I'm sure.
It's been about 3 seasons in a row he's been linked and he's gone like elsewhere.
Oh,
so it's like, what now that you're not good enough, now you can join us. Happened with Matt Smith.
Right. Freeman, right? Am I stupid in thinking that Freeman is exactly the same player as Ollie Burke? Exactly the same position, or have I lost my head?
Yeah. No, you're right. You are right.
So what we're going to do, Rowett's going playing from 3 at the back to 3 right wingers.
One of those football manager formations where everyone's lined up on one half.
He's all right on FIFA. There is the news coming shortly, if I can get it on the screen. Bear with me, boys. I'm working. I don't know how big this is going to come up on the screen. It might be quite little, but I can't obviously edit the graphics properly while we're live. It wasn't too bad. It just blocks Shitty's face out. It's all good. Millwall working hard to get a loan deal for Luke Freeman over the line. Now, again, why have we waited? If we went and got Ollie Burke from Sheffield United, boys, talk to me. Why have we not scored at the same time? What about him and all? Like, why have we waited till? Why have we waited 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 13 seconds of people's lives? Why don't we get him at the same time we got Burke? Double deal, job done.
We might as well just go in and get another 2 fucking goalkeepers if that's the case. It's stupid.
I'm sure he's like a very similar fucking person.
He is. Well, if we're not going to sell Jed as well, absolutely.
Saying 9 hours ago, Luton Town were eyeing him up. He's from Dartford. He's 29 years old. Let's get his Wikipedia. I'll put it on the screen. Oh,
I'm telling you, we've had interest in him for about 3 seasons in a row. He's not gone for it. It's just like Rowett saying with Burke, he's turned me down 4 times in the past. Matt Smith rejected us about 5 times. It's like when they've got nowhere else to go and they can't find anyone else, it's like, you still interested? Yeah, go on.
Well, he said no in the last window, hasn't he? He said, like, so with all this, like the last minute and all. So he's like, I'll let you know. And he's like, fucking hell. Yeah, do you know what? I've got to get that deal when I'll go to Millwall.
What do our recruiting staff actually do?
Fucking scout right wingers, mate, by the look of it.
Well, Rowett's been going through talking to us in the press, hasn't he, about how he wants to get up and coming talent, new fresh legs into the building. Make sure that our the age of our squad averages down. And at 10:30 Monday night, we announced Luke Freeman, a 29-year-old winger.
There you go.
That was nothing. That's where it goes in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, it's all right, mate.
I can't help that. It's just swear unless I do it. I think nothing about it. So what's he saying then? He looks like fucking. I never got it on the screen. He's had so many clubs. Been on loan at Forest, currently at Bristol, currently at fucking Sheffield United. Sorry. Started his career at Gillingham. He's from Dartford. Came through at Arsenal. Never played. Stevenage. Good run at Bristol City and QPR, but has hardly really played. Well, he was in at Forest last season. He's a midfielder, a winger, and he's right-footed, I'm sure.
I don't know anything about him.
Not bowling me over, I can't lie to you. I'm 27 minutes away from the end of the fucking Thank God we're 27 minutes away from finish. I mean, I love having you all here. 3 hours and 33 minutes in to be Luke Freeman.
But you're the only one that has to be here for the duration. We can fuck off anytime we want.
You can't. Cause I'm good. What about Ollie? What about that?
Oh, yeah. Plot twist.
Teddy Davis. Freeman's got flair. Left-footed player. Good on the ball too. Okay, so he's left wing. We've also got Mason.
We've already got a £1.4 million player Mahoney on the bench that you don't use. So by rights then, if Jed comes back, Freeman comes in, we've already got Burke and Bennett's playing well with a Phobie up front, we might actually start being a little bit more attacking. He'll still play 3 holding midfielders, you know that.
Yeah, that's what some of the people put in the comments, you know.
A couple of people have said that he can play in a 10.
He'll just have all these attacking players on the bench.
Please, God, let that be true. I know it's not. He will play him behind the front 3. Well, unlikely. I don't think Ted, to be honest. He'll run more than Ojo has all season in 10 minutes. Freeman's a decent player, so people are liking it, but he's coming.
Oh, I'm back.
135 goal contributions in 456 games. I don't fucking blame you, mate. 571 people are on the stream. Yeah, it was laughable, the old attacking thing, wasn't it?
Well, unfortunately, boys, I'm going to have to go.
All right, mate. No worries.
Been a pleasure, mate.
Thanks for having me on. I'll see everybody on Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah.
Have fun, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Good luck, boys.
Cheers.
Luke Freeman's no good, says Lapo Romani. Freeman is League One, says Andrew Stratford. Dutch media reporting that Mill was still in for Bart Ramseller.
Big Sven.
I can't. Yeah, well, he's out of that way, isn't he? So I can't see it, to be honest. I can't see it.
I say we still need a striker, bare minimum. So you've got stop doing that. What we've done for ages, like putting players that can do the job, but rather than that's their specialist role. Do you know what I mean? The only striker we've got out in that striker is a Phobie. He goes down. I mean, first half on Saturday, he goes down holding his ankle. We go, here we go. Oh, that's all right. Burke can play up front. Yeah, but he can play up front. He's not forward.
He has got legs. Per my colleague, Paul Jiggins. Mill are working hard on a deal sign Sheffield United's Luke Freeman on loan before tonight's deadline. So it has got legs. It's been retweeted by Frankie Christoyou, who is a reporter for the Sun. Jake Sanders has now retweeted it. So it's looking like we could be getting this guy in who I don't know. I mean, for me, this sums it up what Kieran says.
Yeah.
Do we really need? We've got Bury, Mahoney, Jed, Bennett, but I know people saying, well, Mahoney don't play and Bury's a fringe player, but we still got them players on the books. We're still paying them.
Yeah, that says for me, if Freeman comes in, I think Bury goes out on loan again.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's right again. They'll do like a Johnny Marquis again, where it looked like he was ready to step in if we were a bit short, but then, well, we won't send you out on loan just in case we get even more injuries. No, just get him out on loan or play him. We messed up Marquis's development, I thought. And that's one criticism I had as Jacket. We had this 20-year-old that was banging in goals to the reserves, scored a few times when he comes in, and then he goes, you've got to stick around, but we're going to get Rob Hulse in to play in front of you. That worked out well, didn't it?
Freeman, Duke, and Jed Stan. I might feel a bit better. I don't think Jukovic ain't come in, has he?
I've tell you what, I've been following this stream all night, and it's just been sort of momentum on here rather than anything official.
Oh, really?
So unless our recruiters are out there watching this channel going, do you know what? That might not be a bad idea. I think that one's dead in the water.
We definitely tried to sign this fucking geezer in the last window. I remember doing a video on it.
Yeah. Well, you just said earlier, like Rowett was keeping him sweet, like he did. Remember when he was up in Stoke, we drew 0-0, as he's coming off, he's chatting to Woods, and you think, well, there you go. What happened? A day later, rumours that Wood was going to come on loan. Keeping his old boys sweet. As I said, there's recruiters probably go, do you know what? We've got this shit hot player that's 21 years old. He's got everything, going to cost a little bit of money. And he'll just put his hands out and go, boys, it's all right. I know someone. And then he'll get one of his old mates in.
Yeah, again, I don't think it's a player he's managed, is it? But it's it just seems really weird. I just changed the graphic. Mill trying to sign Luke Freeman on loan. It just seems really similar, like a similar type position, and a player that we've got a lot of. Unless he's going to play, this is going to play Jed, Freeman, and Burke as a free in behind one striker. But then that obviously puts Afobe and Bennett in direct competition. I don't know. That'll be a bad thing.
Afobe, like I said, I can just, because he gets kicked a lot and he goes down a lot. I don't know whether it's just a case of attention, but if he actually does get kicked and he's out, then you're putting Bennett up front, who's not going to play 90 minutes. He's always going to pick up little calf injuries here and there. We need a striker, and if it's like the Duke, would be perfect. He's actually a little bit more mobile than you give him credit for. Hustle and bustle, absolutely awkward. It's someone like Afobe could feed off of instead of going up, because there's going to be stages where he's probably going to get isolated against 3 defenders by himself.
Yeah,
you need help.
Ojo's narrative. We've got now. If we get this 3 million, we've got Ojo as well. Literally, a ridiculous amount of forward-thinking players.
It doesn't play them all in the right position sometimes. Now, as I said, he's Mahoney's waste here, because he's an out-and-out winger. He's not going to play in the system that he wants him to play. He's an out-and-out winger. He wants to be out there, hugging that touchline, getting the ball and whipping it in the box. That's useless, because he needs to be a bit more narrow and let the wingers get past, the wing-backs get past him. So Mahoney might as well sell him now, or get rid of Rowett and get someone that wants to play 4 at the back. So Mahoney, for me, as much as I like the kid, I know that he's probably not a Millwall type of work ethic, but he does put a decent ball in. He's got both feet. Doesn't suit our system. You're not going to see him for in a Rowett team.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why it's surprising me that he's signing the players that he's signing, because they don't seem the sort of players that he would usually go for.
It's just like I say, like, if you're going to get 5 at the back or 3 with the 2 wing backs, the width comes from the wing backs. All these players getting out wide, it's going to make us really imbalanced in the middle.
Someone just said, do you think Shao Ojo's going to sign? No wonder he shit himself and said, I'm staying here to do me fucking rehab. He's probably ain't going to get back if he goes home.
I'm shocked he's still at Liverpool. I would have thought he'd been sold by now. Absolutely unbelievable. It's like, we got him on loan from Liverpool. I was like, no, I must have got him on loan from someone else. They must have sold him. It's like, no, he's still at Liverpool. Even me, that took me by surprise. He's been around for ages. It's just still hovering around. Yeah, but I think I got him muddled up with that Jordan Ibe.
He went from Erith, didn't he?
Yeah.
If Freeman signs, is he eligible to play tomorrow? I would have thought so, but it's whether he is fit enough. Obviously, you know what I mean. He won't have been playing in the first team, so he's been in around the reserves or the 23s, call it what you like. But
and that's the other thing we do with the panic purchases. It's going to take them about 3 or 4 weeks to get up to standard and up to speed. We get someone that's, say, if everyone goes like a League One player or from abroad, they've already been playing, they can just slot back in and just go, right, I'm ready.
Am I right in thinking as well that if this doesn't get done by midnight, it can be done tomorrow?
If it's a loan deal, yeah.
Exactly.
So there's no rush. There's no rush for that one.
News at Den have now jumped on it. Mill will line up late deadline day move for midfielder. Mill will be linked for a late move with Sheffield United's Luke Freeman. The Lions tried to sign the Blades midfielder last summer, and the Sun claimed they are aiming to complete a loan deal. Mill have already signed Ollie Burke on loan from their Championship rivals. The deadline is 11 p.m. Monday night. That's what I can't work out. Why not just when you're going in for Oliver Burke and you're up there negotiating or whatever, in contact with the club, why not just go, we'll have him as well? Why
It's
wait?
bizarre. I mean, the only thing I can think of is going to bring him in, maybe put Ollie Burke near a Phobie and put him like in a, more of like a 10, a cam roll, they call it now, the kids, don't they?
Yeah.
But then you've got Bennett's been phenomenal since the turn of the year. So you're gonna start someone that's probably only looking to get a big contract with someone else in the summer over someone that's our player who's been playing well.
We got 18 minutes. We got less than that, maybe. We got 16 minutes and 24 seconds to sign him. Why wait till the death to do this? Oh God!
We're in no rush, are we? We never are.
Fucking hell! People say he won't play tomorrow. He will play tomorrow. Are they hanging out for a offer for Jed? Imagine like Jed went literally. Now that would make the 4 hours worth it drama wise if Jed went literally 1 minute
out
to go.
Of nowhere to Burnley.
Yeah, someone was banging on about Burnley earlier.
It was the trash can dude, wasn't it? He was going on about Burnley. The bird with the 2 big strikers were going on about the little striker Defoe.
Yeah, good shout, Joe. The reason we didn't go for him at the same time as Burke is because we missed out on higher targets and Freeman is a last resort. Do we really need Freeman? I can't work out why. But,
and I think he's a bit, to be fair as well, the bids we've had rejected, I think they're more of a central. They from the obviously the highlights, they look more centralised, like a 10. But Freeman does look like more of a wide player, so it does smack of desperation. And the only thing I can think of, last resort, well, actually, fuck it, we'll put Burke in the 10 and get another winger to supplement that move. But it is Joe's right. It's just absolute last resort again.
I mean, I'm retweeting it. I'm not really excited. 1 minute ago, Richard Cowley, Millwall are trying to get a loan deal done for Sheffield United's Luke Freeman. Complicated one, but the player is very keen to come. No shit.
Like he was keen the last 3 freaking years. Didn't come.
So we've waited all this time for this.
Yeah.
He's keen to join, but he's sitting there at Sheffield United doing fuck all. And he's from Dartford as well. So no wonder he's fucking keen to wants to come home, probably.
Remember back in the day when we was absolutely besides ourselves when we got Keogh in? That was a good deadline day.
I've heard that Ben Thompson from Gillingham is a decent player. That's good, Phil. Talking about Andy Keogh. That was the last time we did a Lions Lounge.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
I've got Andy May coming in this week, but if you haven't already, check that one out on the channel. It went really, really well.
Keogh's one was really good.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. What about Matt Smith at Salford? He's after. The thing is, that's what I thought about this earlier when you were saying the type of player that Freeman is. Well, so basically what you're saying is now we're going to be whipping loads of crosses into the box, yeah?
With the Phobie in there by himself.
No one to get at the end of it.
Well, they got that Matt Smith in. Maybe we could get that Tom Elliott back off him, but he went to Bradford. We missed out on that one.
I think he's fucking playing for Stockport now. I think it's on
Bradford. He went on loan to Bradford, Tom Elliott.
Did he really?
They got Matt Smith in, and then they shipped Tom Elliott off.
Yeah. Luke Freeman, no way, he's not a middle-top player. He can actually play. Joseph Skates saying he's a tricky winger with ability, lot of love. He did say that, Dal. We've someone brought that to light earlier, actually.
Well, if he's that tricky and he's that good, watch Rowett beat the living crap out of his ability and kill his confidence within 4 games.
Kenny, Rowett got Oliver Burke and just asked if anyone else they don't want up there. Oh, why are we laughing? Why are we laughing? I've been here for nearly 4 hours.
Stir crazy, mate.
I think that's what it is, mate. I think I'm losing the plot.
Yeah.
Looking at my sponsors.
Red wine helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was on a Desperados earlier. I'm lagging. Ben Thatcher Lions Lands tried to make it happen. He's not his sort of thing. He doesn't do interviews. Yeah, that's what you said as well. Chip, when if he gets injured, we're in the shit.
Yeah.
Freeman is decent. He's a skillful lad, similar to Mason Bennett. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. He's got a matching shirt.
Like I say, I mean, he's rejected us. He's not playing in another team. He seems to be our type of player. And I always say, like, if he does a job, I'll put my hands up. Happy to be proved wrong. But if he was that good, then surely they'd be playing him.
Yeah. That's this is true. This Angus guy, look, don't care how decent he is. We don't need the bloke. We've got 6 wingers on the books. I just can't see if there's one position I said we wouldn't have needed to sign. You know, I would have took a left back, maybe a decent left back, or a centre forward, 2 centre forwards, or a 10, or you know, even another good central midfield player. But we definitely don't need this.
No.
Players. You can find him, Georgie boy. I'll make it happen. Point him in my direction.
I always preferred Josh Simpson. He was a tricky little winger.
Yeah. Here's someone I am interested in getting on Lions Lounge. Not Alan Peters, sorry, I'm not you, Ben Thompson. Might go down that route now. Right, I've got a Twitter update, which means something could have happened. No. Still nothing. Richard Cowley's tweet is sitting there from 5 minutes ago. Someone saying, do we actually want him? Terrible stats. Quality signing, free agent in the summer. Oh, he's a free agent in the summer. So,
in which time he'd be 30, right?
Yeah, it's about
the age of what did we say about the age of the squad?
Oh no. Jason Dare's a lot of shouts here for old players. Oh, Nat Stanley D show. He's been on Lions Lounge, Bob Peters Lions Lounge. Lee Gregory has promised me he's going to come on, especially after I saw him on another fucking shit show.
No chance of Bomber now, then, no?
Well, the club fucked me over with that one, didn't they?
I know, yeah, big time. Weren't going to that.
Ben Thompson has signed a loan deal at Mill for 5 months and 29 days and play 1 day at Gillingham.
I think it's a great move for Tomo, to be fair. It's just like Aiden at Pompey. They've got like 4 or 5 months now to prove themselves. They'll get Gillingham go down, but Thompson gets 5 or 6 goals. Someone else won him. He's got a proven record at Pompey. I'm shocked that he didn't go there, but
really, it's great
from what you said, they just didn't have it, did they? They didn't want it.
No. 614 people in the live stream. Ooh,
they're probably expecting like the 10-minute countdown or something to happen. It's going to be Luke Freeman.
Well, this is the most fucking annoying thing is, at this point, if you'd have offered me Luke Freeman this morning, I'd have said, I'm not doing a live stream. If you offered me Luke Freeman at this point, I would take it.
Give me something.
It's not going to happen. It's going to roll over till tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. That's it. Because they've got it's a loan deal. They don't have to do the paperwork till like 11 o'clock. They could long this out until the morning.
Oh.
Honestly, like they could have been nice to us and just say, look, we ain't doing anything tonight. Go to bed.
Yeah, they could have fucking told us, couldn't they? No. Dan Burns signs for Newcastle, 13 million. Don't even know who he is. Who's he play for? Well, I know he plays for now.
Thing is as well, Dan, I was thinking about it earlier. If we don't do any good business today, what kind of negative effect is that going to have in the ground tomorrow with the crowd? And we spoke about it before. I think Ken's mentioned it quite a few times about Rowett not understanding the connection of the crowd being behind the team. If we don't do any business today that's worthwhile, that crowd's going to turn up tomorrow. Maybe not even a decent crowd. It's just going to be grumbly. Do you know what I mean? If we had a marquee signing today or a couple, might have had a few of us going, do you know what? I'm definitely going out tomorrow. I'm going to be a last minute decision from work. If I have a shit day at work, I'm going to go, do you know what? I just want to go home.
Mate, I know exactly how you feel, but unfortunately, I've got fucking sponsorship.
You have, yeah.
I have to fucking go.
You have.
Done deal, apparently. People saying it's a done deal. I still haven't seen it anywhere. Trotter Lions Lounge, I'm trying to make it happen. Byron Webster passed his details on. I messaged him and he ain't come back to me. Someone else said Chris Malkin. And that's already happened. Chris Malkin's on the channel. Oh. Ben Freeman's just picked his uncle. Luke is all related here. Apparently he's on the way to training ground, but Dale thinks something doesn't feel right at the club. I've said that for a long time. Someone said they're rather say Uncle Albert. Right. 2 new tweets. Give us something. Nathan Mokes has just tweeted and said, sat here in the flat, been watching Lions TV for 2 hours. Lucky you, Nathan, you've only been here for 2 hours. Please get someone through the door. Come on. Come on. 6 minutes. It's going to happen fucking tomorrow, isn't it? And I'm going to, on the back of the 4-hour live stream and a bottle of red and Desperados, I'm going to oversleep and miss the fucking transfer, aren't I?
Missed the announcement.
Let's see a fucking announcement. Oh, come on. Come on. Freeman, you are joking. I missed out on my beauty sleep for this.
Yeah.
It was 4 hours of my life.
You and me both, fella.
Well, I love the way people are bailing out now. Literally, going, fuck this, I've had enough. Come on, we've got through this far. We can see it out to the end. But at the minute, nothing is happening. Nothing, fam. Come on. Give me something. Give us something. 5 minutes. That is your 5-minute warning.
Yeah.
Yeah. All this for him to sign. Him to sign tomorrow.
4-minute warnings when a nuclear bomb's going off, innit? So be a bit more worried in a minute's time.
Oh, Teddy, you're a legend, mate. You're a fucking good man. Sticking it out. Who else has been here for the full 4 hours? Only 5 minutes of agony to go. 600 people on the live stream. Can we sign some? I'm going on now as if like could we win the fucking Champions League? Could we sign someone? Still no Twitter notifications. 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Luke Freeman is a potential target. I've just uploaded this while you all weren't looking because that's what I do. That's him in a Forest shirt.
Do you know what? It'd be typical us if it gets to like midnight and it comes out that he failed a medical for some sort of unknown innocuous knee injury that no one knew about.
That's exactly what could happen. But there he is playing for Forest. He's been on loan at Forest. He is, of course, a Sheffield United player. I love Kenny's comment about it. Is there anyone else up there they don't want? Oh, dear. Anyone? At this point, we're scraping it, aren't we? Iggy Higgins just said, anyone from Fisher, Dulwich or Bromley. George Alexander plays for Bromley. He used to be a Mill player as well.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, dear. 4 minutes. 4 minutes not going to get. All right, we'll leave that one now. I've seen a lot of these comments and we won't discuss it on the channel, but apparently Mason Greenwood. What a fucking. I hope he never plays football again. Disgusting.
As I say, Prison FC have made more signings than us in January.
I know. John D. Govar, thank you very much. Lord Lucan, thank you very much. Danny, Ray, Graham, Zampa, 4 hours, boys. Please tell. I really appreciate it. Please tell me you've been doing other stuff on the side. So you've done something for your right. Please. You know, you've cooked dinner whilst you've been watching, or, you know, your missus has poured you a couple of pints and you've been making out, you've been listening to her shit whilst secretly watching the stream. I don't want people who've dedicated their entire 4 hours to this. Oh, but you have, and I appreciate it. Callum, legend. Peter, legend. Millwall, 4th gen. Luke Freeman.
But this is the thing, 4 hours of watching our massive spam heads is still more exciting than watching Rowett ball.
Well done, Char. Thank you, mate. Gary. God, I tell you what,
lads.
Great support here. Got great support. Thanks, everyone.
Proper shifts, isn't it? Proper.
My missus put it on the plate, but no, 4 hours later and she's asleep. Brilliant. Give her a nudge, mate, when you get in there.
You've earned it.
4 hours in, 4 hours. 4 hours, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, my God, I want to fucking... someone's even had time to fucking fake Luke Freeman.
I'll tell you what, I love our fans. We're just absolutely nuts.
Harry and Julie, still here. Sven Nevin. It sounds like a mountain, doesn't it? I would like.
Big Sven.
Would I swap Evans for Woods? I'd make out of Wood, and once Evans leaves, I'll fucking shut the door so Woods can get back in. Still no. Have we signed yet? HS Fitness. We haven't, and we're not about to because there's no Twitter notifications. Dead signs for 6 months. Fair enough. Lionheart seeing up. He said, I want Rowett out. Jack's been here with a full 4. Well done, mate.
Jacko. The Jack Carter.
The Jack Carter, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
There is 2 Peter O'Morans in the chat usually.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mashler and Peckham.
Yeah.
It's
probably better than when it is in Dartford.
Oh my God. 4 hours in. Yeah, it's boring, Cole. I don't make out. It's not boring. Right, I mean, it's gonna end soon.
The torture has to end.
Well, the thing is, loans roll over, don't they? You can still loan people. You can. Was you in bridge class?
Oh man,
that is fucking accurate. Right, just woke up. What's the latest? Go back to sleep, Pete. Not a lot, mate. Not a lot. Oh, Pete,
wake up in 7 hours and it'll still be the same update.
I think I know Pete. I think I know Big Pete. He's an absolute legend. Right.
That's it.
42 seconds. Oh. Well, look, it's likely going to happen. It's going to get announced.
But we've put ourselves through torture for a Luke Freeman, 29-year-old loan deal.
That's it. Yeah, no, look, that's right. John's got it spot on. It can be announced after 11 o'clock. 18, 17. Hang on, sorry, I've got something. Look at the dramatic music on Sky. I hope not, because I'll get fucking done for
trademark. Copyright.
Yeah, I'm not earning any money off the fucking. Boom! There you go. 3 hours, 59 seconds, and 48. Sorry, 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 48 seconds after I started. 621 people on the live stream. The transfer window is closed, and Millwall signed absolutely.
We've got nothing to report.
Oh, wow!
Don't give up your day job, Dan.
Whose fucking idea was it to stream? We are officially 4 hours in. The only news from the day is that Ben Thompson left the club by mutual consent. Contract terminated after 10 years at Millwall Football Club and went straight down the A2 and joined Gillingham, who Neil Harris was appointed manager of this morning. In other news, maybe Millwall related, I don't know, with Swiss clutching, Aidan O'Brien joined Portsmouth from Sunderland, and late doors there was a shout for Luke Freeman to come on loan from Sheffield United. That might still happen. I was going to ask you what you make of the transfer window or lack of it. Good thing, bad thing, surprised, not surprised?
Surprised. Fuck no. I mean, come on. We could have predicted this, couldn't we?
Well, he's doing it himself, does he?
No.
I'm going to be more active than ever.
It's only when you mentioned it earlier. Someone said, and it's like, oh, he said it's going to be the most active window, like. And as soon as he said that, I went, we're going to sign fuck all now. You know, it's not going to be a late rush, get 2 guys in, maybe one on a freebie to the end of the season, one loanee. It's like absolute nothing. You got your ticker tape there and all the Millwall media outlets. All the news is former manager and former players going somewhere else. There's nothing in the terms of anything to get you excited. And these lads are putting shifts that have been here for 4 hours.
Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable. The numbers are starting to drop like a stone. Joe saying official Millwall Twitter tweet. No, the last time Millwall tweeted was 4 hours ago. It says, thank you for everything, Tomo. So still nothing. And now, just when I thought the night couldn't get any worse, Charlie comes in with the window shuts at 12 o'clock in Scotland, and yet Jeb Wallace could still join Rangers.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so there we go. Listen, I'm going to end it there. I'm going to just go and cry myself to sleep.
I do not blame you, mate. I'm going to have a very, very cold shower.
Yeah.
And maybe crack open a beer.
Yeah, I'm going to just drink myself into an oblivion right now, I think.
Oh, mate, you've put in a shift. Everyone's put in a shift. It's been interesting to be a part of rather than a pleasure, because that, well, let down by the club once more.
I mean, just don't. I mean, just don't say it, mate. Just don't say we expect to be more active than normal. Why
Yeah.
say?
Go
Why?
about your business. Yeah, I said he put himself in a corner. Did
you see that Mill? No, he's a funny fucker. He does the alternative commentary. Jamie Pryor, is it?
Yes.
You tweet earlier. It was The Office. So obviously I'm already sold on it, but it's The Office, and it was like when Jennifer, the boss, goes, "Why are you telling people when there won't be redundancies when later down the line there will be? That's going to make morale worse." He goes, "They won't remember." And it's like Gary Rowett addressing the Millwall fans. Just don't say it, mate. Look, we ain't got no money. We're safe this season. Jeez. He's back.
I'm back. I got it on my. I got the stream on my TV right next to me, so I heard what you said, but my phone's just gone through a little bit of a funny one. I think he got a bit of a nosebleed through the transfer deadline thing.
Someone's saying there. Someone said have a nightcap. Said Dan's had too many nightcaps. Someone's saying best wishes to Sean Williams. So hopefully he's not been injured. I don't know what that's about, but I love that guy. So.
Yeah, well, wasn't watching the game tonight because I was stuck on this channel waiting for Millwall news.
Whose fucking idea was that?
I know. Oh man, it's like the thing is, it's the memorable one because fuck all happened. Like 10 years down the line, remember when we was all stuck on that transfer deadline day when absolute bugger all happened?
Dear.
Dear. Yeah, well, whose idea was it?
All right, mate. Well, the numbers are dwindling. Thanks, everyone, for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks to Chitty, Regal Elevators, Kevin Toomey, the Wallpaper Man, and Kenny for coming on. Thanks for watching. If you was here for 4 hours, then fucking fair play to you. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the donations. If you haven't donated, not a problem. But please subscribe at least after that. If you ain't subscribed after that, you're fucking never going to. And I'll be back tomorrow for another live stream. Can't wait for that one. Hope to press then.
Might see us all down the den.
Go on, Chitty. Go on, say it.
With all our new signings.
Give it a please subscribe for me. I can't even do it.
Please subscribe. You can follow the link by just clicking the bell next to this bell.
Come on, you Lions.
Right, have a good one, mate.